Yeah, it had to happen again. Yeah, it had to happen again. This is what happens when I actually crunch it this time. Yeah. Yeah, dude, my dudes, I actually crunched it this time. I mean, it bit me somewhere. But anyway. Greetings everyone, one and all. I'm Menos, welcome back to my madhouse. How's everything going? Hope everything's well with you all. Nate Tollins and Rusty Dragon, thank you for watching out for me. Hope everything's well with you guys. Now for this show. It's doing fine, oh good. This happens to be a second part of our monthly sanity check for good reason. The main event of the previous part took up most of it once again, so it's time I tackle the rest of the list. I did add in some stuff that originally didn't make the cut. And yes, they're also really ridiculous. So yeah, I need to bring up the chats now. Yay. Chats brought up successfully. Listen, and it remembers that I had large history this time. It seriously remembers that I had large history this time. Good. That's on Rumble's end. Thankfully, it remembers that I had large history on. And also remember Twitter's deal. Now all I need to do is... It's a good thing that I not forget about that another soundbite this time. That's what I'm mean to do. Here. Glad I actually remembered that time. I've been forgetting that one thing for several months. And that's where Sanity check regularly. Hi everyone, how's it going? P Scorpio, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Now, normally through Sanity check, I go over what's been going on with me and then what's been going on in the other domain and everywhere else. But this is the second part of the dumbest things I found from the other domain. And speaking of dumb things, I need to... Where's that? Oh, that's also OBS's fault. That was OBS's fault. Yeesh. 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 Well. Also, I need good thing assistant's doing well. Good thing assistant's doing well. Speaking of which, about the thumbnail. No, that wasn't assistant, that was Sarah Price herself. You've seen her before in the multiple thumbnails in the past before. And oh yeah, now I can fire up this thing that I finally set up.
I told you, don't look it up!
Yeah, I kept forgetting about adding that as a soundbite for several months. And so now here we are. Yes, that one was also adjusted. Hopefully everyone heard that fine. Hope everyone's hearing me fine. No, where is that ball? Where's that fault before things go awry? Yeah, other than comforting my dad from a bad day he had, not much else. And something interesting I ate, not much else. Mentioned with a peculiar chocolate bar. But I'll have to... Yeah, but a sister will have to lead me into it. Where is that dirt at is? I forgot the extra classes of grand stuff now. Oh, but that's just grand order. And I'll actually show I'm looking at right now. Hope Father's doing okay, Menos. Thankfully he's doing well. Yeah, rash to start a day, but thankfully things are turning out well from here. Yeah, I haven't had help with some of the work. I haven't had to help with some of his work. But thankfully all's well that ended well. You know, yeah, assistant's actually helping me with something. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, that went well. For some fluff and then something, and then I'll explain the thing that stands out that I actually ate. Just had some Asiago chicken sandwich for tonight. But that's not the important thing I wanted to talk about. As a prelude before we get back to all the dumb stuff. Once again, I end up running into a peculiar chocolate bar that I couldn't resist getting. And while I have seen this one before, but I hadn't actually gotten it until now. I hadn't actually tried it until now. Yeah, it's a Dubai style chocolate bar back there. Yeah, it was, and this one. Yeah, I've spot many that have costed way higher, way higher, but but somehow this one was for 15 bucks. Still pretty damn high. But I was curious enough to try. It turns out it was very good. Yeah, it turns out it was very good. Yeah, it was Dubai style. It's a Dubai style. Not actually imported from Dubai. And I've seen some people actually make it themselves too. This one's the view. This is the view of the chocolate before I tackled it. And all this was while I was dealing with the other domain back here. Oh, just check the ingredients. It was kefir and pistachios. No, it was Kadyev, not kefir. That's something else. Manos, I can't believe I forgot. I cannot believe I forgot about that. What's with everyone's obsession with pistachios and chocolate? It turns out it goes well with some other ingredients as well. Dubai style chocolates like this one, the pistachios end up translating well. Konnichiwa, mandatory konnichiwa, motherfucker. Shy Master, welcome. Hope everything's well with you. Oh yeah, and here's actually the thing that I was looking at earlier. It was right to everything that right to his granding. He happens to be the illustrator of those servants. So if you're wondering what I was looking at earlier before looking for the chocolate bar stuff, or chocolate bar pics, here we go. And yes, you're able to equip 2 craft essences plus the plus the darn it, 2 craft essences plus the bond CE. Yeah, I can't believe I had to rack my head around that. And this is just of the classes that have been released for Grant Servant raids. And this is, yes, it's for Fate Grand Order. Grant Archer, Rider, Caster, and Assassin hadn't been released yet. But Grant Extra just released. And if you end up granting the beast, they become an unbeast instead. I'd have to go look for that. I don't know if that was somewhere else on Twitter. But beasts are able to get this treatment. Yes, there's somehow beasts in this thing. Oh wait, this is connected to the other room. I forgot this one's connected to the other room. Well, in terms of music, this one's connected to the other one. This one is not. In fact, it should be switched out to this one. Wow. Here. Did I ever bookmark the beast thing? The unbeast thing? Unless I'm mistaken. Unless I'm mistaken, I didn't do that, or that was way later than I imagined. But it turns out that must have been way later than I imagined. Yeah, that was way later than I imagined. And I think Plushie Mistress did that before. No, I don't think, then again, I don't think that was him. That might not have been him. Unfortunately, that might not be him. And after roaming around, yeah, it wasn't him. Aww. Hey, I did see him grill someone. But she's already an own beast. Who's this one? She's already an unbeast. That's to the story. Back here. Oh yeah, beasts always have completely different affinities. You see, you have to actually check which affinities there are. You seriously have to check which there are. And did say, I wonder if it actually said anything. I wonder if it actually does say anything for beasts. Oh yeah, you just need all U pieces for. Oh yeah, you just need all U pieces for unbeasts. Ultra pieces and ultra metals. And that's an additional requirement if you're gonna still try to grant a beast. Where is that? Yeah, I'm seriously right here. Although Olga Marie is the only one so far that's an unbeast off the bat. I've actually seen the other beasts end up unbeasts after being branded. We'll just have to look for that. I'll just have to look for that later, I guess. And that's for playable beasts. However, Spatial Rush is a null beast. Don't remember what that's for. No, really, I don't remember what that's for. And I haven't. Well, for JP anyway. Oh, where is that? There that is. There's nothing else about that. Yeah, nothing else about that. And I believe we're done with the calm before the storm. And there's gonna be a lot of dumb themes within the storm. That's already pretty much what's been dealing with me. Not doing everything else before the. Now I'm gonna have to deal with everything else. Oh yeah, and there's a cup there's gonna be a Turtles cup somewhere in my Musume soon. I believe it's at the middle of this month. Or much later this month. Or so I'm mistaken. Yeah, I've been interested in raising a good debuffer first. You have to get the hang of raising those horses until I try to soup up a very good one. And unlocking stars is also part of that. Because personal skills get increased from here, and you can get other skills that way too. Yeah, with all that, yeah, I will go on standby and stretch. That assistant will assistant will definitely have to help. Once again, on the thumbnail, that's not assistant, that's actually enterprise. I mean, if you were a novel of her as best, not novel, a model of her as best as I can. I can't believe I did that. Wrongest thing I've done. That's the wrongest thing I've done all night so far. Anyway, I'll take a stretch break and that'll be super quick. I will be right back. Once I will be right back, the shenanigans continue. Alright, there we go, there we go. Oh, now I'm back. Like, I had to shake off a bunch of drowsiness for some odd reason. Normally, our normal is never that drowsy. And coffee may take a bit until it kicks in then. But yeah, now I got the rest of the list and I had to add in 4 topics that I originally did not make the cut. One of them turned out to be cool, but pretty interesting. Before I forgot the timestamp again. Let's fix that. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, apparently there's this old guidebook. I can tell this was an old guidebook. It's a GameCube guide. It's for a GameCube game. However, there was something super interesting. So there's a Metal Gear guidebook containing scans of Hideo Kojima's brain has been scanned for your viewing pleasure. And yes, this is from the GameCube guidebook. No idea if it's also the same for the others, but I doubt it. Yeah, given a rich history surrounding the Mario, not Mario. This is actually for Metal Gear. I cannot believe I did that. I cannot believe I just did that. And toss all my cred already. And this is the first topic of the night. I cannot believe I did that. On topic 1.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Yeah, first topic and this happens. Given rich history surrounding the Metal Gear series, it's no surprise that related pieces of merchandise are still being discovered and documented. Seasoned video game journalist and researcher Bono de Figueredo has unearthed and preserved another piece of fascinating Metal Gear ephemera. This time to relegate the oft-maligned GameCube remake of the first Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Published exclusively in Japan in 2004, by none other than Kazutoshi Ida, who did Doshin the Giant, Tale of the Sun, Aquanaut's Holiday. The book is unique for many reasons. This book contains an unusually narrow format which made it particularly difficult to scan, mainly due to the minuscule page margins. It's brain to figurendo. Yes, here's my gift to true Metal Gear Solid fans. Full-scan Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes Survival Guide and The Darkness of Shadow Moses. Published in Japan in 2004. It's one of the most unique video game guidebooks ever created. Archive link in book highlights below. The book does contain interviews with Silicon Knights Dennis Dallak, who oversaw the port, military advisor Monasada Mori, real-time demo director Ryuhei Kitamura. It's also a chat between Ida and Hideo Kojima himself, which DeFigueroa has translated here. But by far, most interesting aspect of this book, however, is the fact that it does contain a biography of Kojima, which is provocatively illustrated with CT scans that he did perform at Roppongi Hills Clinic then. Explains DeFigueroa. Yes, there are actual scans of his brain. Yes, there are actual scans of his brain in there. I'm sure it's not appealing for people who can translate the book in its entirety. Unquote. Yeah, so somewhere within them it happens to be CAT scans of his brain. And which is fascinating for those that want to see it. Now remember which pages there are. I have yet to see this. It's just something cool to start out. It's just something cool yet interesting to start out. Anyway, it was, yeah, I actually checked the tweet. It was way under there. Contains some stuff at first, but the most interesting are the scans. Turns out they really were brain scans. Yes, these are the scans of his brain here. I'm taking it at the time, and he had those in. Yeah, that's definitely something plot related. Or I can assume it's plot related. But highly doubt that. But feel free to note me if feel free to note me if this is. Yeah, knowing that's topic then. Wait, was YouTube okay? Thank goodness, YouTube's okay. Is Rumble okay? Good thing Rumble's okay. Now let's gather in that topic at hand. Oh man, yeah, there's an entire hellstorm with this. Yeah, there's been an entire hellstorm with this. And aftermath of it both. Yeah, definitely an aftermath of it both. Oh, thank you, assistant. Oh man, what now? Why do you need anything now? Everything's okay. Everything's okay, or otherwise we'd have to start. We have to start going to the other standby. Okay? Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. Well, that had to happen. Yeah, something had to malfunction. Yeah, something. There. Something had to malfunction. Don't worry, had to fix it. Yeah, I had to fix that immediately. Things would have gone wrong otherwise in this room. I'm like, we're about to have a full moon. That happens to be on Saturday. Which means the stream is expected on Saturday. Which one is best? Oh, this one. I'll do it this one then. And, oh yeah, this next topic. And time to stamp it. This area in here. There's actually 3 topics tied to this next one, and they're all in connection. And yes, this is the thumbnail topic here. So how bad did that kiss cam thing end up? Well, it's time to see how bad. So the Coldplay Kiss Cam catches a couple having an affair when lead singer Chris Martin jokes. Oh, look at this two. After having an affair, they're just very shy. Martin sent her in the Massachusetts show at Gillette Stadium. And you can see just a bit of it, but that's below. Chris Martin, the lead singer of Coldplay, called out a couple who hid their faces after being caught on a kiss camera during the show on that Wednesday, saying it looked like they were having an affair. Turns out they were. Yeah, it turns out they were. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what they were doing at all.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was my initial reaction to that. Turns out they did get busted. They both did get busted for cheating. A blonde woman and a man with gray hair were spotted embracing on the big screen at Gillette Stadium during the Massachusetts stop of Coldplay's World Tour. The video of the moment, which was shared online, shows the pair appearing on screen. So you realize they're being broadcasted in the entire stadium. Woman covers her face with her hands, and the man looks completely out of frame. Let's actually look at these crooks.
All right, come on, you okay?
Let's look at these crooks.
Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
It turns out they were busted. Yeah. It happened here first.
Oh, look at these two. All right, come on, you okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, they definitely got busted. Oh, look at this too. You're alright. Are you okay? Oh, what? Either having an affair, they're just very shy. Yeah. Yeah, and yes, I was looking for a clip. Turns out they were having an affair.
The Bears are who we thought they were. And that's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Turns out they weren't off the hook. The clip of the pair quickly spread across social media platforms, including Twitter and TikTok, which they racked up millions of views and thousands of comments. Other sleuths named two people that they believe to be the pair on the screen. However, as of them writing this, NBC News has not been able to independently verify the identity of the couple. Identity of the couple, not idiocy of the couple. Yeah, they already identified the idiocy. And judging from two other tabs I have here, yeah, they already got the names. Now the first crook, and yeah, I actually feel sorry for his significant others got betrayed there. But a bit more on that later. But that's just the crook of the bun. But this involves both of the crooks at hand. Kristen Cowboy resigns from an astronomer more than a week after the Coldest. Just kidding. Yeah, astronomer and HR mistress Kristen Cabot resigned Thursday from the tech company more than a week after she was caught on camera with CEO Andy Brown on Coldplay Concert. Just kidding, yeah. That explains a whole lot. Yeah, that explains a whole lot. That explains all the crookery. Yeah, that explains everything. Of course, that would be it.
Of course!
Yeah, of course. Of course, it's some demon from HR. Of course. I can confirm that Kristen Cabot is no longer with Astronomer. She has resigned. A rep for the New York film told the Post not film. And chat's on Sorry, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. TMZ was the first to report her departure. Brown was caught close enough to Cabot showed the outside Boston last Wednesday was forced to resign from the AI company over the weekend after a call on camera cheating scale and split their social media frenzy. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Hat coming. Good. Absolutely hat coming. Brown was caught close enough to Cabot at the show outside Boston last one, so it was forced to. Oh yeah, I already read that. And it's this thing. Yeah, and it's this ugly thing. Yeah.
Why did you go and crisperize him? It's terrible for your image.
Why did he go and bite me? It was terrible for my hand!
No, thank you. Cabot served as the company's chief people officer, also known as the head of HR since November 2024. And looks like a demon too. The two-timing couple's office trust was put on blast when Gillette State and Jumbotron suddenly panned to them. And prompting the cuddling pair to frantically duck out of view as they scramble to hide their faces. Oh, what? Yeah, already repeated those. Already repeated those once. The snap who made headlines inspired thousands of memes and quickly found itself the butt mania joke when famous figures and people across the globe reacting the mortified moment at sport events and online. And their lead singer actually called it. Further footage caught the secret lovers repeatedly smooching, embracing, and saying to each other before you hit instrumental rendezvous. It's a blood land, I got it. In the show, duo also sing laughing and swaying arm the Coldplay's hit song Yellow. They were swiftly placed on leave after the viral fiasco. The company launched a formal investigation in the alleged affair. And neither Brian nor Cabo, who are both married to other people, have spoken out yet about the sordid scandalous of this. This even though both should have by now. Cabos reportedly married to Andrew Cabell, the CEO of a privateer with whom she shares a $2.2 million two-story four-bedroom New England-style house and purchased together in February. According to property records obtained that by the Post. Yeah, and which one would... Yeah. Something that honestly should be stripped from this cheater. Yet somehow because of how warped things are, that thing will still get half despite it being a cheater, unless there are some legal workarounds. And that's the more vile part of it. Yeah, the other person cheats, and that's somehow still the cheated on's fault. No, it's not. That's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, and Andy will get rightfully pilfered. However, Kristen, extreme good chances are it won't get pilfered unless there are some hard legal workarounds. Because they easily won't pilfer cheating women that easily, if at all. Well, it's that warped. Oh yeah, and there was actually more of... Yeah, there was actually more to this. Meanwhile, Brian's married to Megan, Kieran, and Brian, and they share 2 children. Yeah. Yeah, and of course they'll end up with child support bills unless they're past 18 or something. And the same should have happened to Cabot here. Here, but once again, things are that warped. Brooklynite Peter DeJoy as Domino's co-founder was tapped over the weekend to head the company as the new interim CEO. They're embracing the foul faux pas and taking the opportunity to plug the star. Thankfully, the crooks did get fired. Yeah, thankfully the crooks will get fired. I will point that early. Also, my bad for doubling up. Yeah, also, yeah, my bad for doubling up. Oh, here you go.
She's a stupid motherfucker.
Oh,
She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker.
And despite it's been unusual and surreal for our team, while I would have never wished for it to happen like this, the Stormner is now a household name. Hideo had previously served as the company's chief product officer to share the LinkedIn post on Monday. In fact, these past videos receive a layer of media attention that few companies, let alone startups, in our small corner of the data and the AI world, ever encounter. As Stormner, we have never shielded away from our challenges. Unquote. Oh, and I'm glad he didn't shield this crook and instead kicked her out. So many crooked companies will still keep a crook like that. However, that's it with this dunce aside, now the other dunce aside. Now Andy Brown is looking to sue Coldplay after a foul kiss Kenmore. Yeah, you're gonna get laughed off you're gonna get laughed off faster than hell. Yeah, this one's perfect.
A vampire! Why not a werewolf? That would have hurt it all.
That's gonna be his experience right there, being laughed off because he was caught in 4K cheating alongside Cabell. Continuing, Coldplay's foul kiss camera may have took a turn for worse for the band. And Saturday, in exclusivity, he told Robert Schuer's Shutter Scoop that former astronomer CEO Andy Brown, who was at the Sanity incident, is considered suing Coldplay with a lawsuit over the album. According to the source, Brown isn't too happy with the fact that the clips of embracing him is not only taking over the internet, but it's also kind of fired for jokes. Former astronomer has had a rough couple of days since being involved in the viral kiss cam at Coldplay's concert. Good. No mercy for cheaters. No damn thank you. Those unaware, the band's Massachusetts concert captured Brian embracing his alleged work colleague on the Jumbotron screen. The moment soon went viral, with users claiming that he's a married man. The incident, coupled with his resignation as CEOs, let Brian consider going the legal route against the band for exposing him on stream. Likely not if the divorce didn't pilfer him first. And in this case, it would be rightful this time because both were caught cheating. And both were adulterers. According to Rob Schroeder's exclusive report, the former CEO is exploring the lawsuit against Coldplay over the viral kiss cam incident. In Sarsfield, Brian signed emotional distress and invasion of privacy in a public venue. Arenas are public. Arenas are public venues. Yeah, arenas are public venues here. And
bro, what the fuck what did you just say?
Invasion of privacy at public venue. While planning to sue the band and the event organizers, a source close to him expressed that he didn't consent to be publicly humiliated. Once again, public venue. The kiss cam is a rag. It targets anyone. You could, anything else would look less suspect, but here you are. And now look at you. Yeah, and now look at you.
This is exhausting. He doesn't care at all about anyone but himself.
This is that public video. Come on! Brown reportedly thinks Coldplay made him a meme. Meanwhile, legal experts told the outlet that they didn't view his legal course of coming to fruition. Of course, it's don't have to be an absolute nutter to take the case. Even then, you got what you deserved there. Both you and her got what you deserved there. No, wait. I'll use that one and then save the other one
as
for
you can
later.
see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
And find out that he's still gonna deal with it. And turning out that one can expect no privacy when it's a public concert with cameras and thousands of people gathered. Yet we believe that former astronomer CEO is likely trying to shift blame. While Coldplay has yet to respond to a report as of writing this, sources say that frontman Chris Marlin laughed out loud at Brian's attempt to sue the band. Rightfully so. They're trying to sue for invasion of privacy and emotional distress and what have you over a public venue with a completely erratic camera that rightfully exposed you and your affair partner. No, thank you. The Wildkiss camera was still a raging topic of conversation on the internet, and the video who captured Brian and the woman in embrace ended up becoming a massive pop culture moment. Clip featured both parties hiding their faces after realizing they were on a jumbotron. Yeah, the only thing wrong about this is that the Cowboy's husband. It's that although Cowboy's husband should immediately divorce right away, with enough to fully let him go, without too much trouble. Even then, there's still a good chance he'll still get screwed over entirely. Brian's wife, on the other hand, it can easily get away. Wait, it is an easy open and shut case. Not for Cobble's husband, apparently, unless once again he does some legal workarounds. That's what happens when the courts are on misandrous bullshit. And it's disgusting. And this cheater trying to sue Coldplay is also is also disgusting here. Yeah, he's even more disgusting. Alongside Cobble, they're both damn disgusting. And that's it for that. And that's it for everything back there. There was some letter that he read. I believe there was a letter that he made trying to shift the blame off of him, but no. Both him and the other crook got kicked off. Now I have one more karma clip to say with that. Yeah, I believe I have previewed this before, but I've not properly used this until now.
Somebody get fucked. Somebody get fucked. Somebody get fucked.
Oh, that play. Yeah, both those cheers can get bugged with the legendary cactus. And same with the courts if they screw over Cobble's husband. No damn thank you. Absolutely no thank you. Glad they got what they got. Something tells me that meme's gonna last for a while. Okay. Oh, chat's on Star Mate, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Chat's jokes, yeah. Chat's on top laughing at the drop for some viewpoint by a true. Don't tell. I'm from Nate. Wait, why I hear Black Sabbath? Yeah, it must have been something I said. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. I don't understand why anything hasn't kicked in yet. I brought the chocolate bar here. Maybe I have to take a bite of it. I don't know how come. I don't know how come at all. I don't know the strength of that thing. You know, Wednesdays are usually off days. I guess Wednesdays are usually off days. Well, I'm able to just roll around on either domain. Oh, we have more work to do. Yeah, way more work to do. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. Alright, definitely next topic. Okay, over here in Stamp here. Here we go. Here I'm stamping right here. Yeah, now for this next case at hand. Now all I'm doing is actually guessing what was involved exactly. Now I have to guess what drugs were involved exactly with this next topic. Go ahead, guesses are welcome. Fine, as I'm reading that. So a man refused to climb down from the homeowner's roof because he believed drugs were in the chimney. Accidentally muted myself. Ah.
Of course!
Yeah, of course drugs are involved. Of course drugs has had to be involved, but which ones? The question is which ones? Bangor, Maine. A man was sitting in police custody after officials say he refused to get off a homeowner's roof. Members of the Bangor Police and Fire Department, as well as crisis negotiators, were on the scene of the incident on 14th Wednesday morning. Well, I guess Santa's making it here. According to police, 39-year-old Stephen Nason climbed onto a roof and refused to come down. The homeowner told Wabi that she and her boyfriend began hearing something on the roof at about 4 a.m. They went to the back deck and saw a ladder up against the back of the home. That's when I saw Nason on the roof. Although I had never seen Nason before, when they asked him what he was doing, he said he yelled down at them and he was trying to receive the two drugs out of the chimney. Yeah, he was already high. Yeah, he was already high. Yeah, you know he's already high. Yeah, this is my guess. Yeah, this is my guess.
Break it down. Break it down. Break it down.
Yeah, I'm guessing crack's involved. This is either crack or meth or something else. They called police, and when Bangor Fire and police responded, the fire department put a basket up near the roof. Resident's boyfriend said Nason jumped from the roof to the basket, grabbed the assets attached to it, and jumped back on the roof. Wait, a parkour back on the roof. He jumped from our roof to the basket, retrieved the accident receipt, to chop holes in our roof here, right? And put to the homestead. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's just funny.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Yeah, so recapping, jumped off the roof to the basket, got the axe, managed to get back on the roof, chopped holes in the roof. And Bangor Fire Chief Jeffrey Lowe told Wabi he used the basket and attempted to treat someone in crisis with didn't gain respect, but the plan went south. Those don't apply to druggies. Well, we wouldn't have expected that, he said. Something we would pre-plan. Certainly not train for that. It happened, yeah. was an unexpected consequence of trying to do something good for him. Bangor police called the incident abnormal. In fact, it went on as long as it did. But dealing with people in crisis is a regular part of the job. Yeah, we look at people on the street right now and people call concerned about. There's help for everyone out there. If they're willing to accept it. People can't make bad decisions. Can't make them accept this if they don't want, said Sergeant Jason McAmbie in the Bangor Police Department. Police said Nathan was taken into custody around 11:30 a.m. after surrendering. Oh, thank you, assistant. That was bad. Yeah, first the shakiness, then the bugs. What's wrong? He was sent to the local hospital for physical and mental health evaluation. Nixon has been charged with aggravated criminal mischief, creating a police standoff and violating probation. And that's a Friday. He's in permanent custody jail awaiting his first court appearance. That's an unquote. Yeah, there was video of this. I won't mind doing this.
Under the roof of a home and refused to come down. He eventually came down peacefully after nearly 8 hours in the hot sun. Melissa Thurlow and photojournalist Mark Redeker show us how it all unfolded.
Residents of a home on 14th Street in Bangor received coordinated and found Nason acting erratically.
At some point,
yeah, he was definitely on drugs. Yeah, that guy was definitely on drugs. Yeah, he's a dumbass, correct. Where is that? Where is that? Yeah, oh yeah, that's under insults. Yeah, that should be under insults, but no. No, that just had to happen. Unless I was to somewhere else. Oh, I mean, that. Yeah, I actually misused that. I actually mislabeled that.
Dumbass.
Yeah, the drug wasn't mentioned, but I bet it was crack. Yeah, I really totally bet it was crack involved. Yeah, let's go to the next topic. There's likely way more druggies. There's way more druggies on the list. Yeah, onward to the next topic. Yeah, things got even weirder. Things get even weirder, of course. Yeah, things get even way weirder, of course. It's that bad. From name further stole money out of our monopoly. Can only find 10s, 20s, and $50 paper notes. Oh, there's something a little much on the short line. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you were serious then. Yeah, so something or someone took the hundreds. Yeesh. Oh yeah, that's a common instrument in some other drugs. Yeah, and this next person is likely also strung out on something. Yeah, and yes, I have something for that one then. Yeah, I definitely have something wild for this one. Assistant, please help me out if you can. So, a man got charged after 53 right shoes got stolen. And just the right shoe, not the left shoe. Yes, police have charged a man following the theft of dozens of right shoes from a businessman in Kenmore on July 7th. Yeesh. And yes, here's the clip at hand right here. Although this one's pretty funny, there's a clip at hand right here now how absurd this is.
I already know my glorious and sexy king takes care of his feet extremely well. The thing about a match is that he...
Ayo, bro, you gotta stop this stupid ass shit, man.
Yeah, have a separate clip where it's just you, but yeah, this was relevant. Yeah. Well, yeah, the foot crowd won the last part, and this part they totally lost. Around 7:30 a.m., police allege a man entered a shopping center on Brookfield Road and removed 53 right-footed shoes which have been stored together in the middle of a shared commercial space. Following investigations by Interoperable Criminal Investigation Branch, a 49-year-old Mount Gavad Eastman. Ugh, man. Thank you, assistant. How to get rid of that bug? Repeating. Following investigations by Interoperable Criminal Investigation Branch, a 49-year-old Mount Gavad Eastman was arrested at Broad Beach last night, July 17th, and charged with one count of enter premises and committing indictable offense. He still appeared in Southport Magistrates Court today on July 18th as of writing. Where is that? There that is. Detective Senior Sergeant Brennan Blibb from Interoperable CIB said that the unique nature of the theft helped investigators quickly identify the alleged offender. So every day you come across a case involving the theft of 53 right shoes. Yeah. While the incident may be a bit unique and different in nature, it's a reminder that our officers take all reports seriously. Detective Senior Sergeant Blibb said. Thanks to good CCTV coverage and assistance from the public, we were able to locate the shoes and return them to the business. And yes, all the stolen shoes have now been recovered and returned to the store as of this. Unquote. But so someone was whacked out enough to only take the right shoes. Yeah, that's definitely a weird pattern. Once again, no idea if drugs were involved, but yeah, they have to be involved somehow. Yeah, this is why I keep telling people to stay off the weed. Yeah, that is exactly why. Yeah, just stay off the weed.
Stay off the damn weed.
Duh.
And they don't listen. Stupid.
Yeah, will they even listen at all? I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt they'll ever listen. Yeah, stepping outside for a bit. Yeah, stepping outside for a bit. Me also need another break while assistant helps me out. Anything else rash going on? Nothing rash going on. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, that next one. Oh, yes. But I'm definitely in need. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in need of a bathroom break, everyone. My bad. That's my bad. I'll be as quick as I can, and I shall return. Where's that button? There's that button. Another one so soon? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Yeah. Yeah, back from bathroom breaking. Yeah, a lot definitely happened. I caught assistant spine. So I caught assistant spine and he ended up getting whoever he spot on killed. Actually got killed on in still play. Let's see some blood, best of luck, and we end up just seeing her blood. Yeesh. This is why I keep telling the system we need to lay off the spine. Yeesh. I don't know which one of us is crazy. Forgive me, I had to blow my nose there. Thank you, assistant. Oh, I almost forgot. Almost forgot to alert everyone again. And now let's stamp this. I'm going full speed ahead from here. And I'm getting more people just because the assistant got someone killed. Wow. First off, oh man. For those who've seen the description update just now, you definitely know which clip is coming then. You definitely know which clip is coming then. You're gonna need to hold on to your hats for the rest of this one. I won't bite the chocolate bar yet. Cause yeah, some of those will be hard to eat. This will be hard to eat for some. So you might want to stop. Because we're at that... Yeah, we're at that time of day. No, night. We're at that time of night. So, a man take meth into his genitalia and smuggle in the Middletown. Still was on the way to jail. He still had meth on him. And he tried to smuggle in his gooch. And police said man attempted to smuggle methamphetamine in Middletown City Jail by taping into his genitalia and it was right on the gooch. And now everyone knows what the clip is coming. This is why they check there. This is why I check your regions.
One slap cuffs on me. Take me to custody and look at my balls, batty and dick. Like wagwan for batty man. Come on officer, you've seen my balls, batty and dick. This month, more than my BM, more than my links, more than my chick.
That's 100% why. The police were summoned to the Middletown Municipal Court on July 11th after officials became aware that Christopher Muller, age 42, was there and had active warrants written against him. After the arrest warrants were confirmed, Miller was taken downstairs to the jail according to police report. Before Miller entered the jail, he was asked if he had anything illegal on his person, to which he said no, according to a report. Yeah. We all know that was a lie. And we all know that was a lie. Yeah, that was 100% a lie. Where's Doubt? No, where is Doubt? Oh, there's the Doubt. Here you go. Oh, there's the Doubt.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that's a damn load. The police were summoned to Middletown. Oh, never mind. However, as he was being booked and changed into a jail uniform, a corrections officer found a baggie containing what was believed to be meth taped around Miller's genitalia. Yeah, it was right on the gooch. The substance weighed about 1.5 grams and tested positive for meth, according to police. Of course. And yeah, he was high too. Yeah, and of course he was high too. I should have come with that sooner then.
I ask, are you high?
Hi. Am I high?
Yeah, this guy was on meth. And a bag was taped to his gooch on the way to jail. Miller is charged with possession of meth and conveyance of drugs in a detention facility. This is in addition to a charge of drug abuse and fentanyl and drug abuse and heroin that were already pending too. Wow, he sold way more, damn. During an arraignment on July 13th, Miller's bond was set at $20,000 and a preliminary hearing was scheduled for 1:30 p.m. on July the 20th. It's unquote. Yeah, and that's why those guys do cavity searches, everyone. They have to steal them themselves to check nether regions, and this is the reason why. Yeah, they've seen way more balls batting deep than you've ever believed. And it doesn't have to be in that order. Yeah, it seriously doesn't have to be in that order. Man, yeah, copying the grant total so far, most of the hard most of all the hard drugs have been have made an appearance. Yeah, I wonder if marijuana already showed up.
I pledge allegiance to the bag of marijuana.
Next topic. And of course, next location's Florida. Okay, Middletown. Oh dear. I'm a wiener, okay?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Just I'm gonna take those off me. Yeah, here's something else somebody taped. Yeah, somebody actually taped something on themselves. Let's see what is it this time. Where is that? There that is. So, Florida woman got caught trying to carry turtles through an airport security right in her bra at TSXS. Yeah, mandatory clip incoming. Yes, mandatory clip incoming.
Damn, look at them titties.
Yeah, it turns out they're most likely fake. They were turtles instead. So Florida woman's got caught hiding 2 turtles in her bra while passing the Transportation and Security Administration checkpoint at the Miami International Airport. The TSA said on Thursday. Yeah, the woman was not yet identified, had turtles wrapped in what appeared to be gauze and plastic wrap, according to those posted on social media by the agency. TSA did not identify the breed of turtles. One turtle unfortunately died, the agency said. And the surviving reptile is turned over to the Florida Department of Fish and Wildlife. Oh man. Oh my god. Casualty was brought to this? Wow. Wow, that's disgusting. Yeah, that is disgusting, man. Yeah, I cannot believe this shit.
I cannot believe this shit.
Geez. Yet this also applies.
台無しです。
Yeah, that also applied. Yeah, you're fine. Everything was fine until that. Friends, please, we cannot emphasize this enough. Stop hiding animals in weird places on your body and then try to sink them through airport security. TSA said on social media. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and she must not have been flat when this happened. She must not have been flat when this happened. But that's just my guess. The TSA allows travelers to bring pets, including turtles, through security checkpoints. The animal must be removed from any carriers and carried throughout the checkpoint. The agency said so on its website. The carrying case may be X-rated as well. Airlines may have their own pet policies. Notice we said carried and not hidden underneath your clothing, the TSA remarked. And what's that plastic wrap? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's definitely why then. Yeah, that's definitely why then. And even then, hiding something as big as this on your chest is a net negative. Yeah, it's an entire net negative. Yeah, I had something for it. I can't believe that happened. Was that one under sus memes? I think that was under sus memes. Then again, I doubt it. Then again, I really doubt it. Aw. What's under? That's not how it works. Yeah, that's not how any of that works. No, that's how none of that worked. Yeah, it turns out that was not how any of that worked. Hey, yeah, that was under sus means. I found that Bali used that one then. I have a feeling that I'm gonna use that. I need that later than sooner. Especially for something like this. Another traveler attempted to smuggle an invasive turtle through TSA security at Newark Library International Airport in March. The man had hidden the reptile in front of his pants. The reptile is not harmed, officials said. Oh, hell no, dude. In 2024, the agency stopped the man from bringing a bag of snakes aboard a plane. In 2023, Miami officials carried a confiscated bag of smuggled Amazon parrot eggs and live birds after hearing chirping coming from a duffel bag. The man carrying that bag just arrived from Nicaragua and had layover in Miami before traveling to Taiwan. He pleaded guilty to charges of smuggling birds, unquote. Sorry, I couldn't find the Amazon pack, dude. Yeah, for those wondering what that clip was, I had trouble finding. Yeah, here's the others in general here.
Wait, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal. Also here, this one's the one.
Oh, is it stockings? I'm sorry, I don't know how women work. As a woman, I officially don't know how women work. Oh, I'm so sorry. Then why can you see your toe lines through it? Wait, no, that actually is not how women work. Oh my god, I'm gaslighting myself. That is not how these things work. You cannot see. Oh my god, lol, it's okay. No, it's not. It is actually not. Actually, I'm wrong. I am right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about being wrong. I'm right. I'm wrong. You know, two wrongs do make a right.
No, they don't. That's not how none of this works, okay? Okay. Yeah, and back here. This is not bad enough for me to go outside. But still, just don't do this, okay? Hey, that's gonna hurt you and the turtles at hand. No. No. Hope everyone understands. And so let's move to the next topic. Thankfully, drugs weren't involved this time. Yeah, thankfully drugs weren't involved this time. Hey. There. Oh, thank you, assistant. What was going on? Oh, yeah. What was going on with you warrant that? Yeah, just give me some coffee next time you deal with that, assistant. Okay? Okay. Good thing we're in an asylum. Yeah, it's a very good thing we're at an asylum. But sometimes sometimes temperatures can even be rash here. Within or without the reality marble hanging around. Now I want to try busting that thing during my upcoming break. Unless I already have it done beforehand. Then that would be a bonus. But yeah, speaking of which, this next one, I understand why they close early. Yeah, I understand why they close early. Yeah, I don't want any of those getting cooked. Nah. They just need some air. Wait, what just needed some air? Yeah, this. So Brussels Atomium closed early because its balls got too hot. Now I see why I said what I said. They just needed, yeah, they just needed some air. When Brussels Landmark Atomium attraction is cutting its visiting hours to the soaring temperatures that are turning the iconic structure into an oven. And due to extreme heat and structural limitations to the building, the indoor temperature at Atomium will be practically high in the coming days, says a statement on its website. One of Belgium's most recognizable landmarks, the Atomium, is a giant model of an iron molecule, 9 atoms arranged in a cube, magnified 165 billion times. And that's how come that's how come its balls are that big. Hey, God. Hey, oh, come on. Okay. Hey, fine. Fine.
See,
yeah, those guys had to show up. Yeah, those guys just had to show up. We're going across the we're going around the nether regions area this time. We covered the gooch, we covered the breasts, and then the balls are up next. Yeah, directly the balls are up next. Designed for a 1958 Brussels World Fair at Expo 58. And the building was not designed with extreme high heat in mind. Its sustained and stainless steel spears absorb and retain heat, making the interior uncomfortably warm during high temperatures. and just like the regular ones, those also need air sometimes. The Atomium's opening at 10 a.m. closing at 2:30 p.m. until Wednesday as of writing. Wait, that long? Oh yeah, that long. Yeah, it was that long. Yeah, I can confirm it was. It turns out to be that long. Because once it get, yeah, at peak sun, they're going to be cooking real easy. It was until, once again, opening at 10 a.m. closing at 2:30 p.m. until Wednesday as of writing, with the last at 1 p.m. The statement said that visitors who have already purchased tickets online can reschedule their visit anytime throughout 2025 from here. This marks only the second time the attraction has reduced hours due to heat. The first being back in 2019. Yeah. You know, it's either something else or the balls start getting too hot then and there. Belgium, like most of the rest of Europe, is sweltering this week as of writing, with Belgium's Royal Meteorological Institute issuing an orange alert for Tuesday and Wednesday as temperatures climb towards 37 degrees Celsius as of here. In Brussels, the authorities have rolled out heat mitigation measures to help vulnerable groups. The associates without air conditioning may temporarily close. The outreach teams are distributing water to the homeless, and social workers are checking in on elderly residents. Post-Brussels Atomium closes early because its balls got too hot. Appear for some. And that's how come the balls were getting too hot. Couldn't just give them a hole for air, could you? No. Sorry, I couldn't find. Yeah, the ball was reflecting the summer heat in me. Yeah, and that's how come those balls got too hot. Yeah, yes, I have something for this. And yes, I have something for this. Oh yeah, I have that as its own category. Okay. I had that as its own category. That's why I had a hard time searching for it. That's why I had a hard time searching for this one.
It was hard as balls and it was long as balls.
I can't believe I had that happen either. Don't worry. Actually, no, outside. Outside. It's actually been funnier this time. Yeah, that topic was making me sweat my balls off. And next topic. There we go. The correct timeline. Yeah, and this one also was originally one of the ones that didn't make the cut, but thankfully, thanks to the second part hand here, now it's allowed in. There are so many funny ones. Wait, what was this? Oh yeah, I have to go back in. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do that now. Ah, there. Once again, a good thing this is an asylum. And also, there tends to be some accidents involved. Sometimes some accidents end up being messed up, but funny enough to end up getting the gig out of it. This is what we call making lemonade. So U.S. Burbank gets a modeling offer after his penis fell out of his shorts during the race. Hey, yes, I have something for this. Yeah, it reminds me of last year, of course. Yeah, as soon as this shows up.
Yo, Speed, you gay.
What the fuck? Damn! That's the first don't know I hear. The first don't know I hear. Speed, you're gay. What the fuck? Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Yeah, I had to. Don't worry, Speed, I love you. I had to. So Chris Robinson's been approached by an underwear brand after his manhood escaped his shorts during the recent 400-meter hurdles race, and the U.S. player could model for him. Yes, it's this guy at hand. So the underwear brand Sanity has approached the American hurdler Chris Robinson after his unfortunate wardrobe malfunction during his 400-meter hurdles at the Golden Spike Australia at June 24th. And try out his Golden Spike made a special appearance. Robinson, the age 24, was the 2023 NCAA champion over 400 meters and competed in the Grand Slam track during its inaugural season. However, he went viral after his manhood escaped his shorts during the Golden Spike meeting in Australia. Sketchy. The American attempted to adjust his shorts several times during the race. The issue persisted as he stumbled over the finish line. Incredibly, Robinson still managed to win the race with a time of 48.05, his fastest recorded finish this season. Robinson was just only a tenth of a second of his best, but his performance may lead to an endorsement deal, according to TMZ. Shaughnessy is contracted Robinson to see what he'll model for a new Magnum patch ball. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. Yeah, 100% knew what they were doing. Yeah, they definitely knew what they were doing. The company is known for its humorous clothing, and the new model has a front pocket 47% larger than standard underwear. And it turns out they saw their target right away for it. TMZ has also claimed that Robinson is open to a proposal and has agreed to speak with the brand. Yay! It turns out that was the example of making lemonade there. Shaughnessy's interest has been followed by another brand, Krakatoa, which produces underwear for athletes. The company is seeking Robinson's availability. And company CEO Alex Bortolucci told TMZ, "We have a special pouch in front to keep things separate and not slapping around." Wow. Oh man, now I'm trying not to lose that. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can't. Bad news first, I actually lost it. Good news first, I'm able to share something new. This is definitely like the law of us right now.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Managed to make lemonade out of that one. Last few hiccups were nasty. In addition to winning the 400-meter hurdles in Sketchia, I'll say that, Robinson has also competed in the Grand Slam track this year. He participated in Kingston, Miami, and Philadelphia, earning $105,000 in prize money for his performances. Comparing 400-meter and 400-meter hurdle events, Robinson failed to win a race but did finish as a runner-up on 4 occasions. Robinson is scheduled to compete in the final Grand Slam track of the year in Los Angeles until organizers decided to postpone it. The decision to conclude the inaugural Grand Slam track season is not taken lightly. One rooted in the belief that we have successfully achieved the objectives we set out to in this pilot season, and the importance of looking towards 2026 and beyond, founder Michael Johnson wrote in a statement. Yeah, we launched a bold vision and reimagined professional track racing, and could not be more excited than we have accomplished so far, delivering amazing races to a rabid fan base. Yeah, this definitely was reimagined alright. As we said all along, we were going to have learnings, make adjustments, and continue to improve. Sometimes we have to make moves that aren't comfortable, but what's most important is the future and sustainability of the league. The global economic landscape has shifted drastically in the past year. This business decision was made to ensure our long-term stability as the world's premier track league. Unquote. Well, that was pretty long-winded, but so was he. Okay. Okay. Fine.
For the love of God, drop the meat!
Fine. So congratulations to him. Yeah, we've had Black Mamba escape every year right now. First myself on my birthday, then Speed, now him. Anyway, next topic. Yeah, we're still on the tour, by the way. We're still on the Grand Genital Tour, by the way. Yeah, we're still on a Grand Tour. Okay, keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. And Rumble, please keep being cool. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. You know, yeah, but I'm putting things to chat. No. Not this time. Not this time, or that would have been unfortunate. Definitely not that time, or that would have been unfortunate. You know what else is unfortunate? Yeah, the naming of this counterforce that just happened. And this counterforce is relatively recent. And those guys are fair officers. But what misfortune befell some fair officers? Let's see it. So, no laughing matter. TTC's new poo towel for fair inspection. Throws all my mockery. Yeah, I can't resist. Yeah, I can't resist at all. Yeah, dude. So what happened here? DCC fair inspectors are sporting a new look. Turning their familiar yellow jackets for gray shirts as part of a rebranding effort aimed at boosting their authority. However, while the overhaul is intended to convey a more serious tone, critics argue that the updated uniforms and new job titles may have the opposite effect. As of Sunday, July 20th, TTC fair inspectors have been rebranded as the Provincial Offenses Officers. Or the Poos for sure! I already see how that's going wrong. I can already see how that term is going wrong. Last time I seen a term going wrong, my egg donor tried to brainwash me. And the term she tried was at the same level.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word.
I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30.
You're racist!
Despite the change in appearance and new job titles, the job will remain the same. It will continue to be responsible for fair compliance, education, and providing customer services across the system, the TCC said. The title change sparked mockery and monkey business online that may poking fun the unfortunate hacker. Spot some papers on the street. Hey, what? What? Shut up! Rooks, why are you using Sea Hall and Port Matthew, big? Yes, Matt, we were kids once too, and the acronym was thought through, but the designation was not ours to begin with. We were responsible in TTC media relations. Yeah, they should have been back to the drawing board with that. We think snickering puerile 12-year-old boys who dominate the internet they're exact. Hey, don't blame them, it's your fault. Don't blame them, that wasn't their fault, it's your fault. That's your fault. Yeah, I finally have something else in case of blame. This is more fitting.
自覚がある。自覚がなければ、自覚があればよくね、別に。自覚あります。気持ち悪いです、我が輩は。
Yes, that's disgusting. And now I suppose we'll have to call you. Names every day. Congratulations.
I have to get called a whore every day!
Yeah, you actually earned that one. Congratulations. However, it does not negate the fact that their fair cheats face fines of hundreds of dollars, which is no longer the matter. Or so it seems. The rebrand was aimed at tackling Toronto's fare evasion issue. Counselor Josh Matlow, Toronto St. Paul, is also joining the online derision. Quote tweeting the TCC's original announcement, Ryan, we're gonna have to do some work on the acronym though. The TTC said the rebrand is part of a broader push to curb fare evasion and recover millions in lost revenue. Official site 2019 Auditor Generals report that recommend a more robust inspection of presence to enhance compliance. Under the new title, provincial offense officers will continue checking for proof of payment and can issue fines requiring from $235 to $425 for fare evasion. Despite the jokes, fare evasion remains a serious issue. A 2023 TTC estimated up to $140 million is lost annually. Money the agency says could be used to improve service, safety, and cleanliness. Last year, TTC began examining the no-tap fare gates at Toronto subway stations to capture lost fares. TTC also introduced plainclothes inspectors across the system, hiring more fare inspectors, and introduced buying one clothes and mobile tracking. And now Pooh is completely involved. Yeah, disgusting, ain't it?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah, what was that? Yeah, what was that? Yeah, what was it? I wonder. Oh, there. The coast is good. Everyone's doing good, right? Assistant, you're doing well? Yeah, assistant's doing well. have to keep an eye on that barrel. Keep spying. Damn it. Next topic, next topic. Oh, nah, again, assistant. Okay. Oh, now here. Now there's the location. Location found. That was still quite the riot. And yeah, so is this next one. Yes, so is this next one. Where is this one? Yeah, that's this one. And definitely this one. Yeah, you have something. Yeah, that's how you know something rash is about to go down. How rash is it? Yeah, it's gonna be this rash. And on someone's birthday too. But it being your birthday does not excuse the following what's so damn ever, okay? Okay? Okay. Today is his birthday. Man allegedly stole a tour train high on meth and picked the passenger. Wow. This is the third meth case we've dealt with.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
Yeah, just stop. Also, this is mandatory.
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's how you know this is extra wrong. Yeah, but how much wrong do we see here? Let's see how much wrong. This is why I don't go Super Saiyan on meth, everyone. Or at all, period. From Key West, Florida, of course. A man allegedly celebrated his birthday by stealing a city tour train and picking up multiple passengers while high on meth. According to arrest record obtained by local outlet WPLG, officers were dispatched to the Conch Tour Train Depot on July 4th for a report of a stolen train. Airers told police that they were tracking down a train's GPS system and that was driving around the downtown area. Police arrived and run that man, later identified as 57-year-old Jonathan Winslow, arrived at a depot in a Kia vehicle which is still running and playing music on the radio by the time officers arrived. Winslow reportedly told an officer that he used to work at the depot and he wanted a tour of one of the trains. One soldier allegedly got on one of the trains and drove off the property, leaving the employee confused. But he assumed that Winslow had permission to take the train. No, he didn't. Winslow drove the train to downtown Key West area and picked up 2 random passengers before abandoning the vehicle. Oh, the streamer yelling! Didn't even finish the ride. Aww. Aw, that's disappointing. Yeah, that's disappointing. Wow. Yeah, that is absolutely disappointing. How could you? How could you? How could you? That warrants this.
With full respect and sincerity, and I mean full respect and sincerity, you can lick my balls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is... Yeah, just leaving those poor guys alone. That's messed up. That's absolutely messed up. Leaving those poor guys behind. Police reportedly located Winslow at the southernmost point on continental USA buoy and noticed that he exhibited rapid speech and appeared outside because he simply brought the train they used to work for the company. Furthermore, Winslow allegedly said today is his birthday, which police confirmed. And no, that's not an excuse at all. No, that's not an excuse at all. No, thank you. That is not an excuse at all. No, 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 no.
No! 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 Fuck! Shit! Cunt! Balls!
What? No, thank you. While being checked in jail, a deputy reporter found a meth pipe in Winslow's pocket, although he claimed it was a weed pipe, of course. And yeah, the weed had to make an appearance here too, I bet. Winslow got charged with burglary, grand theft auto, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Unquote. Yeah, this is one of my examples of why I keep saying winners don't use drugs. Yeah, he looks like lightning struck him here. Yeah, it looks like lightning struck him here. Well, if there's anything else on... Yeah, is there anything else involved there? Yeah, something else was involved there. Yeah, I do have... Yeah, I do have one more clip to say to that. Yeah, guy's locked up. He still needs to get some damn help.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get, I hope you get the help you need. I really, truly, I hope you get the help you need from deep within this sheriff's heart. Please get some help.
Yeah, absolutely get some help. Absolutely get some help. And that shockingly wasn't enough for me to go outside. From V Scorpio, so Rob McDonald, the clown, is back. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'll have to look for that. And they end up returning with a new McDonald's. Oh, yeah. Oh! And that's a McDonald's meal. There. Meal comes with a choice of quarter pounder with cheese or 10-piece nuggets and McNuggets meal and fries. Also comes with a new McDonald's shake as well. And I think it's the image is definitely tied to that because, yeah. Turns out that image got ate up. Rule breaker incoming. And by rule breaker, I mean this happened August. Most of this is supposed to be for July. Yeah, and that image somehow got ate up. Yeah, it's my browser, I know. However, that meal will be available for a limited time. Yeah, and not just Ronald McDonald, but his whole crew. Scanning, actually scanning. Yeah, actually scanning. Yes, that's a long time scanning. Yeah, that's for good reason. Yeah, that's for a very good reason. How much good reason is this? Yeah, this good reason. Oh, this was the image that got ate up. And yeah, that's most of the crew. Can confirm that's most of the crew. That's most of the crew returning once more from McDonald land. I recognize Ronald the purple guy, which unfortunately I forgot his name. That's my bad. And the Hamburglar. These are the three I recognize. There's one more person that did not that was from McDonald's lore that did not return, and for that I understand why. I understand why. Who's the person at hand? This person. Yeah, that man was legendary. Yeah, he was. Back to the scanner room. Back to the scanner room. Now it's all that brainwashing story, but briefly. Yeah, at Sanity check 11, not 11. At February is the Sanity. At the Sanity check for January, which I reported in February. At the very start of February there. If there was an evil mob that went out, if there was an evil mob that attacked someone, he had to sue. If that evil mob was were just some TikTok clout chasers disguised as predator hunters. their bait at hand was his stale mage. And both were basically both were basically still their age range. Their bait was legit 18. The person they beat up at hand was 21. A small gap, but still, he had to sue, and I think he was successful. My egg donor heard summon a rant and tried to brainwash me into the evil mob's way of thinking, but I rejected it every time. He even tried some new term after it heard me reject all of its terms. I was back at that rant. I stood my ground and tuned it out until it thankfully went away. After I told that full story to her. The next night, before I streamed, unfortunately the aftershock of the verbal mental assault happened. And I unfortunately picked up the brainwash term she tried to use. That term didn't work. Forgive me if we're going in a Gamerville, but that term didn't work. She tried to refer to young adults as this monster tried to refer to young adults as droids, and that sounds way too much. And that sounds way too much like Negroids. No, thank you. I'm honestly glad I tuned that out. I'm honestly glad the aftershock happened, because that ended up being a laugh. No way will that ever work. No, thank you. You will just get Josuke and Okuyasu right at your door, in front of your door. Oh, would you look at that? They're in front of my door. All right, you guys go ahead. All right, you guys go ahead. That's on me. It was my word, but that's on me.
I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Yeah, I hope that cleared the air. We still have some topics to go. Don't worry. From Nate, yo, McDonald's in Missouri had the fuzzballs pan on the wall. Sadly, McDonald's was torn down and replaced by a gray hellbox. Yeah, you hate to see it. It was heartbreaking. You know what else is heartbreaking? Yeah. Turns out being allergic to some of the air... No, I wasn't allergic to some of the areas. They weren't washed well. There's some playgrounds that aren't washed well at all somehow. That's how ringworms happen. Little Kid Meadows from back in the day, yeah, that had to suffer twice from that. It had to suffer twice from that, all because it couldn't clean the area. I don't know what's wrong with him either. Unfortunately, I doubt they've improved ever since, but I still hope they did. I still have the tiny bit of hope that they did. And it's teensy tiny. from chat's way earlier. But yeah, the style of that McDonald's cartoon, I think, suggested it was made by a production that did Rugrats and Duckman. And yeah. From V Scorpio, yeah, true. A cartoon with episodes that long is they're as long as Helsing. And Helsing Ultimate's episodes were hours long, if I recall right. I was noted ahead of that. I haven't thought of the play place from back in the day when it still existed. No idea if you can post that, but if you can, please feel free to show us. Because there is some interest. Journal at the main asylum should be fine. No, not the main asylum. Journal at Discord asylum should be fine. You do have a younger me and my sister, so I might have to blur them out. Don't do that then. No, thank you. Never mind that. Don't do that. No, thank you. Safety first. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Let's go to the next topic. And that, we actually have something related. We actually have something that related to McDonald's, kind of related to McDonald's, since it's a food chain that involves mascots. Yes, if you hadn't seen the past thumbnail, yeah. Yeesh. The past thumbnail was me and Mousy being chased by somebody. Who's that somebody? That somebody was Chuck E. Cheese. But here's something else he did. So the Chuck E. Cheese mascot arrest leaves impression on Florida family. Oh, this means Chucky's gone forever. There's actually video of the arrest. No. I'll just pause the that. Yeah, I'll just pause the that. Oh my god. I'll do that.
No! No! No, 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 no! No!
Okay. Skipping the brief ahead because I want to have some fun. All right. The villagers in Florida. A family vacation. Of course. It's the Florida incident. A family vacation took an unexpected turn when a Central Florida family visiting Chuck E. Cheese in Tallahassee witnessed the arrest of a man inside the iconic mouse costume. Well, we know a Central Florida family visiting Tallahassee witnessed the arrest of Chuck E. Cheese during what was supposed to be a fun family outing. And a man costume identified as Jermel Jones was taken into custody for allegedly using a customer's credit card to make over $100 in fraudulent charges. Damn. Wow. Wow, Chuck. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just, wow. Where? Here.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would you? Oh, man. Police say Jones, an employee at the Oracle, still had the card on him along with a small amount of marijuana. Of course! Was also arrested for a similar offense 6 months prior. Of course, weed is directly involved.
Stop it. Why would you do that?
Couldn't resist. No, I could not resist. Yeah, how? Yeah, I believe we've gone through most of the list. The only thing that's left that's somehow not on the list is opioids or opium.
I told you, don't look it up!
We'll continue instead. Well, we don't know. Authorities have not confirmed yet whether additional charges are pending. It's also unclear how long Jones had worked at the location or whether anyone else may have been involved. Law enforcement has said whether the costume disguise was used to the intent to evade detection. Definitely far from the first time anything like that would happen. What they're saying. Courtney Greggenheimer, visiting from the villages with her husband and 2 daughters, said the scene unfolded just as her children were preparing to take photos with the character. Moments earlier, the 4-year-old daughter posed with the mascot, her 6-year-old was that's love. I'm sorry, but oh my god, which one? Oh, here. Yeah, nah, man, I can't believe it. Yeah, that could wreck anyone. That could wreck about anyone. Get arrested right when you're next in line for the picture. It was for fraud and weed. I also missed the pushing Jane towards Chucky. Grandheimer told him about it. The cop grabbed one wrist and another one grabbed the other wrist and put it behind his back. Told him not to resist and at the same time pulling my kid's way out. What's going on? I missed this. I understand. Yeah, I understand. They might have arrested the kids too. Yeah, you really never know. But good thing they got out of the way. Greggenheimer was relieved that he was apprehended, but wished the arrest that. When Ham at the truck, they took off his head and put it on top of the SUV. She said. Oh man. Oh man, do I want to use the new one or the other, another new one or the other one? Yeah, I'll use the new one. And the head got removed as well. You know those kids were ruined for life. That day went from great to 2 packs of ass that day.
Hey, Sway Lee, hear me and hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
If you're wondering what the other was that I hovered over, it was this one.
I was talking to the seashells in my bucket, but they stopped responding.
They break that much. They broke that much. When they had him at the truck, they took off his head and put it on top of the SUV. The family captured the backdrop of a viral photo showing the mascot in handcuffs said the experience of the lasting impression. They've been asking 100 questions like, does this mean Chuck E. Cheese is gone forever? Grandheimer said, like, what now? As of here, he's faced charges of credit card fraud and drug possession, unquote. Yeah, this applies to the Chuckster too. This is why you stay off the damn weed. This is why I stay off the weed and everything else. I use the other guy already, so I'll use Juju.
Disclaimer, kids, please stay off those drugs. I mean, seriously. Don't drink too much Red Bull and lay off the drugs, kids.
And please listen this time.
No! Don't you see I'm selling crack?
Couldn't resist that one. Okay, couldn't resist that one. Yeah, that was a funny response. Outside for some air, just for some air. From chats, I love her voice when she said stay off the drugs. Nice DIY, I put them in last thumbnail. However, this isn't the last in the animal mascot kingdom. Hey, assistant. Oh, thank you, assistant. Actually, eat the chocolate bar this time. Okay. No one's gonna hear that unless it's super close. This is super close. Too close, okay. I'm sorry. They're hatty on you! You got someone annihilated. That's to scare them, then damn. Next topic. That bar is still too good. That bar is still way too good. That bar is still way, way too good. How good is that bar? That bar is still too... assistant! Wow. Oh, assistant, how? Okay. I meant that target had good. Oh, come on, assistant, bam. Yeah, I know I bit that other person too. Come on, assistant. Fine. 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 And just get off that thing. Go to the next topic. We are trying to stamp this, okay? I know we had to fight him into that experiment already, and she straight up died. Had to resurrect, but she straight up died of that. I told you that area was. I told you that artery was too much. You did that, not you. Yeah, you directed to that, not me. Okay. Okay. Damn it! I took the Goom earlier. Yeah, I delayed it in your face for earlier. Yeah. So we're actually going to the next topic. Assistant spied on someone I was forced to bite. Yes, that was from some damn experiment. But okay. Once again, that one failed because that an artery was aimed at. Wow. Okay, so that's 2 deaths that are your fault, assistant. Ugh. Meanwhile, this one was nobody's fault. This is actually a harmless prank. So, a fake human skin teddy bear prank outside a California store results in an arrest. I'm gonna scroll down and trust me, it looks cool. You won't be disappointed. So a 23-year-old man accused of leaving a teddy bear designed to look like it was made from human skin outside a Victoria convenience store on Sunday, July 13th. Prompted an investigation from local law enforcement after a 911 call. My bad! My bad! Oh, Jesus. Believe the artwork to be human remains has been arrested. Oh, no. Fine. Fucking laugh it up, assistant. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we both lost that. Everyone lost, man.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Ugh. Yeah, we ended up losing that one. Yeah, we both lost that one. Nice job. Nice job. Ugh. Yeah, you're lucky she didn't remember that. You're lucky she didn't remember that fatal disaster. Damn. And now you had me do this. Ugh. My bad. We've been at each other's throats all night. Continuing on, he was arrested on suspicion of causing a false report, intentionally planting false evidence after somebody else saw the bear and called authorities. The San Bernardino Academy Sheriff's Name checks out. All right, name checks out. Yeah, I do remember the thing that's bear related. Yeah, that name checks out. I found it under extra wrong. Oh yeah, I found it under extra wrong. Yeah, that checks out.
実は不死身なんです。詳しくは。
And that was a polar bear. But you guys can guess which kind of bear before I scroll down. Incidents such as this take up valuable energy and resources and put the public at risk, possibly delaying the response time to legitimate calls for service, the sheriff's department said in a statement. Investigators didn't say how they found the suspect and said they hadn't determined a motive. And why is it the time when I remember Nene's I will not forgive moment? Yeah, but I'll search for that later. Robert Kelly, the owner and artist behind the Dark Sea Creations in South Carolina, says on his float with messages after the news broke of possible human remains found on Sunday in front of the Ampam in the 13,600 block of Bear Valley Road in Victorville. It was on Sunday the 13th, not Friday the 13th. If there was also a Friday the 13th at that July, this would have been extra funny. Past customers told Kelly they recognized the evidence being taken from the scene as one of Kelly's signature works. A $165 teddy bear made from dyed and paint latex, made to look like human skin, he said. Alright. I was about to say it's that an SCP. No other guesses? No other guesses. Go, ryo, san, ni, ichi. Yeah, this is the teddy bear at hand. He's honestly cool. He honestly looks cool. No wonder he got the effect that he got. Yeah, I'm glad it got the effect that it got. Deputies responded around noon in the convenience store, and a caller told dispatchers he or she found what appeared to be human remains, said Mara Rodriguez, the spokesperson from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. The coroner's office gathered the evidence and determined the bear contained no human remains. Kelly Whitman, a water specialist effects artist for more than 20 years, said he fulfilled the Etsy order last week that was shipped to Victoryville. Most customers, he said, buy from his shop to decorate haunted houses and other horror attractions, Kelly said. Kelly said he doesn't know why Victoryville customer purchased one of his prices, but he did suspect it could have been a prank. I just got blindsided, Kelly said. We didn't know much. Oh, why I had that. It was filed under Nevermind. Oh yeah, filed under Nevermind. Yeah, it was filed under Nevermind. Yeah, this is definitely pick related. It does. Yeah, that one's my bad for not moving over. Yeah, my bad for not moving over. Continue. Oh yeah, that's it. That was it. I thought there was more. I thought there was more. But yeah, this cool fella ended up causing quite the ruckus. What if I can hire him and have a doll be made like a Junction? Or a Spider Girl like Rocknera. Or Ami. Or Ami Spider form. Or Ami Anka Spider form. That one's actually seriously cute though. I know. I
Oh! Ew! What the fuck?
Back to the scanner room. That one was so good. Well, it's fresh on my mind. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, I actually found that clip at hand. Yeah, oh yeah, that clip I was talking about earlier at hand. I actually found it. Yeah, I actually found it. Don't worry, that's gonna be put in the vault. Yeah, that's. I would have said Piccolo right because she does dress up like a bear. She does dress up like a bear. Even though this is from an era where she doesn't have it yet. No. No, this room. No, this room. Over here. Okay? Okay.
No. I will not forgive. I will not forgive. Oh, sorry everyone. Sorry everyone.
That was quick.
I'll forgive you.
Yeah, that was quick.
Forgive you. We are friends. Yeah. We are friends.
That's two separate ones. Thank you so much. And Nana, thank you so much. You're gonna have to put that in a vault later. That actually jogged my memory. Thank you guys so much, too. Useful tools too. Okay. Okay, no more spine. No more spine. Next topic. And we have even more bear-related business. Yeah, we have even more bear-related business. Related somehow. How related are we? Yeah, this related. Stamping it here. Alright, whatever bear are we dealing with this time? Well, here's what happened this time. So, Smokey the Bear ain't the arrest of a man accused of swiping his son before. Yeah, that was destiny, sweetie. I'm sorry.
I'm just sad that man John Harness.
Oh, it was destiny, brother.
Yeah, that's already peak destiny. So what poked him? Orlando, Florida. Perhaps Smokey the Bear can add a new slogan to his repertoire. Only he can prevent for his sign thefts. Hey, that's a bit of stretch, but this is for real. It's rather shameless. I love it. A person dressed in the iconic Bear's costume did help Florida authorities arrest a man accused of stealing Smokey the Bear signs from state forests. A sign used to promote wildfire prevention. Smokey the Bear's iconic warning to park visitors knowing that only he can prevent forest fires. Florida Commissioner of Agriculture Wilton Simpson tweeted about the arrest of the man in Orange County and that the suspect would swipe the signs and sell them on Facebook Marketplace for $1,900 a piece. Ugh, shame on you. Wow. 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 You do Sanity. Yeah. You do Sanity. Here.
地獄の果てまで追いかけて必ずお前の首に刃を振る絶対にお前を許さない
You do Sanity. No, thank you. What happens when some criminal spoke the bear? Simpson tweeted. Our agricultural law team has a suspect in custody who traveled from Pensacola to Orlando, stealing Smokey the Bear signs from our state forest and selling them on Facebook for $1,900 each. Pick anything with Smokey for it. Oh yeah, he was. Oh yeah, that's the same thumbnail as that one. I thought he was flipping them off. The thumbnail in this distance looked like he was flipping them off. But nope, it's that same pic. But nope, it's this same pic. This is somehow even funny. This was funny, but that was even. But this one's even funnier. Florida officials issued only bare facts about this incident. They did not release the man's name. Simpson did say, however, that the suspect stole the signs from state parks, sorry, in Pensacola, Panama City, and Orlando. I'm not excusing myself. That's my fault. That's my fault. I deserve the fall. Oh, man. Yeah, I deserve the fall and be so tongue-tied. Wow. I cannot believe. I deserve this. Yeah, I deserve this one. I cannot believe that.
Bitches be like, you, wow,
Yeah, I
bitch
deserve
what? Speak. Spit it the fuck out. What do you want to say? I'm listening. We're all waiting. And you're doing nothing. This is nonsense. You can't even use words anymore. Go the hell outside for once. Damn. God damn. Get a job or something.
Yeah, I had that coming. And Smokey is always around for us and just got lucky today that he saw the bad guy and got him handcuffed. What an idiot. What an idiot. And I can't resist that one now. I can't resist that other one now. Yeah, I seriously can't resist that other one now.
So now we know two things. You're an idiot.
And that's all. That's all we need. Smokey goes to schools. He's known by our children. He's known by our families. He's known throughout the United States. Who goes and steals the image of Smokey the Bear and then tries to pop it off of that? Yeah, some people are that evil. Florida's Department of Agriculture did 277,000 acres of controlled burns in 2024, spent $93 million on upgraded equipment. Sampson said he was glad to have Smokey on hand to show the suspect the door of the deputy's vehicle. And I bet most of those ended up in California for some reason. But anyway, big thank you to Smokey the Bear for personally assisting the arrest, Simpson tweeted. Criminal charges are pending, but Simpson said the man could face jail time. Unquote. Yeah, he had it coming. Yeah, he 100% had it coming. Yeah, that was well deserved. Yeah, stealing all those signs only for him to get burned. And thankfully, it was only him that got burned. Yes, it happened during July, so why not use this one? Why not?
Burn, baby! Burn!
Beautiful, just beautiful. All right, onward to the next topic. Yeah, totally onward to the next topic. And yeah, this one's definitely fun. How are you guys holding up, everyone? Keep those likes up on both the platforms. Thank you so much for those. Yeah, definitely keep those likes up. And also definitely subscribe, please. I'm nearly 400. I'm nearly at 400. It'll be amazing if you get me a 400 here. Yeah, I've been edged for days. Yeah, why can't you edge properly? I can't believe I'm actually looking for that one. Well, I meant to look for another one. I love how that sounds. I'm using that anyway because I love how that sounds. Yeah, I'll use that anyway. Where are you? There you are. There you are. So now I can use this.
Why can't you edge properly? Unbelievable. You had one job,
Bro,
you can't
he
even
edged
do
my
that
edge,
shit.
bro, goddamn.
Proper stamping. Proper stamping. Bonjour. Yeah, bonjour. And what do you do? And what do? You just had to do things. All right, next topic up. This is how yeah. As my friend Alexander Smith said, it's simple courtesy. Unfortunately, someone just had to ignore that. Someone just had to ignore that and caused absolute destruction in an airline. So, pants off. Warning over swamp crotch setting off TSA alarms and embarrassing moment for travelers. Your clothes are to blame. An embarrassing situation can happen in airport security when excessive sweat on certain fabrics in the groin area causes scans inside of your lung. Yeah, your balls can get way too hot, and that's how it happens. Getting stopped at the airport is never fun, especially when it's your crotch setting off the alarm. That's exactly what happened to one traveler who was flagged at 2 different airports on the same trip. Yeah, experts say moisture in a gray area, sometimes called swamp crotch, can trigger false alarms in the airport. Want to read that? But still, that's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, that is absolutely disgusting. How disgusting this disgusting.
Oh, god damn! What the fuck? It's nude! She's been seen. You can see the inside of the... Oh! Holy shit! Oh! No, that's enough of that. Jesus.
Yeah, to be, yeah. Yeah, someone did not wash themselves. She was flying for her first time in 15 years when she got pulled aside. Both checkpoints had pat down. I flew for the first time in 15 years this week. Both airports flagged and my crotch at the arms and up the scanner. The woman The passenger described herself as a mid-sized adult woman, 5'8", 169 pounds, said she wore baggy shorts and regular underwear. No piercings, no medical devices, and empty pockets. I don't care about the pat down. They're polite and professional. And it doesn't bother me, she said. But I wonder what did it. Most likely answer was Swiss. One security guard allegedly called it swamp crotch. Yeah, but seriously, wow. Yeah, this is what you do.
Hey, bro. What you doing, bro? What's good with you, bro? I need to know if you good, bro. Wash your ass before you walk out the house, brother.
Yeah.
Simple courtesy, man.
Nothing can get that musty that fast. Please note me if I'm wrong there, but nothing can get that musty that fast, okay? Other travelers chimed in similar stories saying the same thing happened to them. Okay, last time I flew out of my home in the airport of Tampa, I got searched too, one Redditor said. But did you take a shower beforehand? The security guy said something unnerving like swamp rot or swamp crotch or something like that. It turned out excessive moisture can trigger the Transportation Security Administrator's scanners. Perspiration is probably the weirdest thing that can set off the scanners. TSA expert Shauna Mulvaney then told the Reader's Digest. That's due to millimeter wave technology and how waves bounce off water. Yeah, or you didn't wash deep enough and now your coochie smells like dead fish. The technology is designed to detect anything that disrupts the signal, not just metal. I mean, sweat, pads, lines, and even the wrong fabric can all potentially cause a false alarm. The issue is causing problems in countries like France and Germany and ditch the machines altogether. That's dangerous. That's still very dangerous. Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of the detectors? Why? Yeah, why would you do that? I mean, but yeah, seriously, why? It's just why? Which one? Oh man, why would you do that? Wow. Okay, you hadn't shown up in a while, so you hadn't shown up in a while, so you can help me.
What? Why?
Yeah, just why? You can help too.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
But in the US, they are still widely used to regularly pull travelers alongside for secondary screening. Yeah, everybody, even body shape can affect the scam, according to TSA. One person screening technology affects screens diverse populations of travelers every day, the agency told in the News Post. Their systems are trained to recognize different body types, so any unusual readings, including sweat, can still set off an alert. While one was posted about her experience, she said she didn't mind the extra screen left her confused. She wasn't alone in feeling uncomfortable. Other travelers saying it can be awkward being searched because of the natural bodily touch. Swamp crotch, as gross as it sounds, is caused by sweat pooling in the groin area, often in hot weather or tight clothes. Crotch that happens for the same reason it happens in our armpits, Dr. Karen Namber, in urogynecologist and co-author of Woman's Guide to Her Pelvic Floor. Okay, what the fuck is going on down there? Told the Huffington Post. We have glands in those areas, so when it gets hot, well, we sweat. Can lead to irritation, chafing, and infections if left unchecked. And unwashed, too. Especially if unwashed. Experts recommend moisture wickening underwear or pants to help keep the area dry. Loose clothing made from breathable materials like cotton or linen can also help. According to our holistic physician, Dr. Sony Sherpa. Sony Sherpa. I'm too used to calling Sony Soiny. Okay? Before layering nylon, polyester, and other synthetic materials which will trap heat and moisture and exacerbate the problem, she said. Specialty deodorants for the groin area are also another option. Use an aluminum-based ingredients to temporarily block sweat too. Unquote. And thanks for the advice. But yeah. But yeah, lesson learned, lesson learned. But still, just wash down there, okay? Just wash down before you even go anywhere, okay? Okay? Okay. Let's move on to the next topic then. And yeah, that was pretty nasty. And this next one, yeah, it's even nastier. Yeah, that one's somehow even nastier. Eight topics kind of next remain, and yeah, I believe this one is one of the nastiest of July. Yeah, this one's one of the nastiest of July. And I mean literally. Yeah, I mean it. Am I still smiling? Yeah, I should not smile. This is not a smiley face moment. Update it. You will update YouTube's case. You will see why. Who hasn't shown up yet? Oh, you hadn't shown up. Got it. Yeah, War. I'm okay. I'm actually going full hog. Yeah. Thank you, assistant. Mouse, why are you angry? What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, you'll see why. You'll see why it's that gross. How gross this gross. So some serial butt sniffer got arrested again in Burbank. Wait, again? So this is far from the first time. Wow. But seriously, wow, that's so damn gross. Wow, just wow. Yeah, that is so damn gross. Here.
Oh my god, that was so gross.
Yeah, that was extra gross. Yeah, that was extra gross. Yeah, butt sniffer struck again. Yeah. What the shit, man? Why? Let's probably know why. He was arrested in 2023 after a viral video caught him in the act. Some man has been arrested multiple times for sniffing women's rear ends while in public. Was arrested again this week for the same crime. Yeah, you read that right. Yeah, you 100% read that right. Police Karen Crowder, age 38, was arrested on Tuesday by officers from the Burbank Police Department at the Walmart located in the Empire Center Shopping Center in Victory Place. Police had originally responded to nearby Nordstrom rack in the same shopping center for a report of a suspicious man lured in the women's department. When officers arrived on the scene, they were informed that the suspect already left the department store, but was located a short while later in Walmart across the parking lot. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why the hell he looks like Shrek either. Those ears, man. He was looking for swamp crotch there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, shut your bitch ass.
Oh yeah, everyone also shows my sympathies here.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Wow, wow, wow. Bad news, I do not have any Shrek clips, but yeah. Hey, King, do not deal any butt stuff or butt minutes. Yeah, continuing on. So, officers used to store security camera to follow the man as he moved around various departments, some of them following the female customer into the women's department. Officers ascertained the man as he crouched down behind the woman engaged in lewd behavior and inappropriately sniffing their bugs. Yeah, he was seriously huffing that. Yeah, I have a guess on how he was huffing it. I have a really good guess on how he was huffing it. Yeah, first off here. Yeah, my other guess. Yeah, and this is my other guess on how he was huffing it. Just why, yeah. Yeah, why? The police confronted the man and eventually detained him. It was later revealed that he was Chili's Crowder, arrested in Glendale and arrested as a sex offender. Crowder is currently on active parole and has documented history and similar arrests for similar crimes. And has been above them all, of course. He made national headlines on August 2023 for committing the exact same act on a woman at a Barnes & Noble store in Burbank, which was caught and led to a viral TikTok post. He was also identified as a suspect in several prowling crimes, was arrested the same month of the allegations he was peeping in the occupied home of a family in Glendale. He was eventually released in custody for his crimes to the jail over crime issue, but was rearrested after he failed to register with the local police. Wow. It was for overcrowding? Wow. Wow. Just wow, man. No, thank you. Just no, thank you.
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, the hell's wrong with him? Yeah, you can see that here. What the hell is wrong with him? Michaela and Ryan, who posted the original TikTok video, said dozens of women came forward to recount their own experience with the same suspect. The wife of former Los Angeles Lakers forward Robert Horry also accused Celeste of stalking their teenage daughter more than a decade prior. He needs to be put away for good, Cannon's already wrote on social media. Crowder also had a lengthy criminal record that includes convictions of burglary, robbery, and indecent exposure. He was also suspected of additional violent crimes in Glendale. He is currently in police custody, rightfully, as he awaits charges for loitering with the intent to commit a crime. His bill is set on $100,000 and is suspected back in court on August the 1st as of here. Investigators believe that there may have been additional victims that have not come forward. Anyone with information is urged to contact the Burbank Police Department's Designation Division at this number. Anonymous can be provided online or by calling this number, unquote. Oh, yeah. And that was one of the worst cases I have, and that's one of the worst cases, if not the worst case I've seen the entire month of July. Yeah, it was this foul. It was actually this foul. Yeah, thankfully I got one more clip for this bastard. But yeah, watch him actually enjoy flames coming out of his butthole. He actually enjoys fumes from that butthole. Come on.
You're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see the flaming butthole. Your butthole will be flaming and you will not be able to sit down.
Yes, it was that same pastor. No. Yeah, outside. No, outside. But it's still cold. I don't care. Wow, man, just wow. Yeah, in another region, cracks still continue. There's 7 topics remaining. Yeah, there's 7 topics remaining. Yeah, Nana. Yeah, 7 is Nana in Japanese, and Hachi is 8. Managed to pick up those numbers first, from a series actually named Nana. And one of them believed that was unlucky for some reason. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that same person is actually into double stuff. Before anyone throws tomatoes at me, not the goth, it was the other girl. The goth also was of great repute. The other was of ill repute. Yeah, it was of absolute ill repute. How ill of repute. Oh man. Yeah, how ill of repute. Before I respond how ill of recruit, I need a pin. Not pin. Not pin. Timestamp. I need a stamp. Oh. I already stamped. I can safely go ahead with this next topic. So how ill of repute happened. So this was how ill of repute that other character and how, yeah, the non-goth one and how the next person at hand. This is how ill of repute she is.
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha.
Yes, that's her problem. So a woman attacked driver that hit, killed, and killed the chicken that was crossing the road for police. Honestly, that was justified because now we'll never know why he crossed the road. Anyway, from Key West, Florida, a woman was stopped in the intersection and allowed a chicken to cross the road, allegedly attacked another driver with bear mace for speeding by her and killing the bird. According to the rest of the report obtained by Law and Crime, 38-year-old Cynthia Sosa, stopped at an intersection on July 9th to let a chicken cross the road when another driver began honking at her and later passed her running over the chicken. Wow. 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 That's messed up, man. Yeah, that's just messed up. First off, I'm aiming this at myself.
My shit grammar. Yay!
And the second is aimed at this situation.
Are you freaking serious?
There. Thank you both. Sora reportedly pursued the driver out of frustration about the chicken's death. Upon catching up to the stopped driver, Sosa allegedly blocked the road in front of the victim's vehicle, got out of her car, and attempted to open their door. They began firing over the door, a report allegedly said. Cynthia wanted to teach her a lesson, so she pulled out her bear mace and spread it into the vehicle, spraying the victim directly in the face while she was seated inside. Alright, unquote. And someone spoke the concealment. Sosa reportedly fled the scene but was eventually pulled over by police and taken into custody. She was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery and 1 count of burglary with assault or battery. Yeah, I don't agree with what she did whatsoever, but I understand why. I understand why she did it. Now it's gonna cost her an arm and a leg. Yeah, messed up will never get to know why he was trying to cross. From chats, why did the chicken cross the road? I think that question if the road crossed the chicken path. That's a good question. A very good question. We're gonna deal with even more chickens. It's helpful that I actually had a chicken sandwich this night. Cross me for a last time. If this ended up being an origin for another robot chicken, we'll see why. Watch someone actually try that shit. The next time a chicken barely lives. All without actually being an admirable act. Without actually being an admirable act unless that person installs weapons and tries to fuck with people that way. Yeah. And yeah, I definitely didn't stamp that. I can't make that joke yet. Here you go. Here we go. My bad if that drove me mad as balls. Oh, now I can't. Okay, so speaking of weaponized cocks. So an Indonesian man got killed by a rooster blade at Cockfight in Bali. Hey, wow. Yeah, the cock was more lethal than I thought. Yeah, he could not beat it. So a man identified as E. Nengas Sultana, approximately 50 years old, died on Sunday afternoon during a traditional cockfighting ring in Denpasar, Bali, after being struck by a blade attached to a rooster. The incident marks the second failed case linked to cockfighting events in Bali, and recently says prompted reviewed scrutiny of the practice. Yeah. Yeah, I not mean to smile. That's my bad. Yeah, yes, I ended up having that moment. Yeah, fuck, I ended up having that moment again. Yes, I ended up having that moment again. Here. Yeah, it turns out those cocks were way more dangerous than I imagined. So there was a fatality caused by a blade of a fighting rooster at the cockfighting area in Alban, Tokakasi, East Tampasa police spokesman Kotot Sukati. And those blades were installed. That was high stakes. Normally I've heard of the cocks just fighting bear. But this is one of the first times in a while that I've seen them with extra equipment. Sultana was attempting touching, a form of traditional Balinese cockfighting where the fatal accident occurred. Local officials reported that one of the roosters equipped with a sharp metal spur broke free before the match began and lunged at another bird. A nearby individual managed to avoid the attack, but Sultana was standing close to the scene, was struck by the abdomen by a rooster's blade. My sympathies. The victim, who was standing next to the other spectator, was unable to avoid the attacking rooster, was struck, causing a wound, Sukundi said. Sukati, not Sukundi. Once again, my bad. Event held at an unlicensed venue. According to the village official at Wisna, the Metatron activity at the location had been held regularly, though not daily. The event was open to local residents, both as spectators and as participants. Has there been coordination or permission with the authorities? It's good that the permit may not have been, said the traditional village, Bandasa of Kasiman village. I, Mata Winsna, when contacted by the Kipali Tuesday on July 29th, 2025, as of this. He said that is an effort. Yes, the name of the business must be coordinated, said Winsma. Following me between representatives of Desa Kasiman and the event organizer identified as Mate Padik, it was revealed that the cockfight activity involved elements of commercial enterprise. While Middletown's traditional in Bali is part of her religious and cultural rituals, it was to note that the presence of commercial interests raised suspicions of gambling. And it turns out those suspicions were true. That's how that cockfighting ring happened. Well, this will be in consideration for a customary village next time not to carry those meds in the arena yet. Yeah, it sounds like they've seen far too much cock to not be suspicious. Please confirm details of the incident. Authorities confirmed that Sultana was not an active participant in the fight, but was observant when the rooster broke loose. The pro unexpectedly attacked another nearby rooster before the match officially started. When one man managed to evade the sudden confrontation, Sultana was fatally injured by a rooster's sharp spur. Following the incident, the typically alive cockfighting venue fell silent. No further matches or spectators were observed at all at that location. Officials also noted that the ritual cleansing ceremonies usually performed after such incidents have not yet been fully carried out as of here. Oh man, that's even more dangerous. Ongoing attention on traditional events. The death of Sultana follows a recent similar fatal incident involving cockfighting at Bali. Additionally, a growing concern over the regulation of such traditional events. Although Atomium is legally permitted in context of cultural or religious practices, events held for profit or associated with gambling fall outside legal protections may be subject to enforcement action. Yeah, that would be, especially if the cocks were fully weaponized. Yeah, and the bear cocks you already have to worry about. And those involved had blades. And cocks with guns, yeah, those two. Once those fires managed to work that, damn. Damn, sweetie. That cocks with a further than sword, yeah. They had blades there, so I wouldn't be shocked. As of now, local authorities have not announced any formal changes or further action against the event organizer. The status of the ongoing investigation or any potential restrictions on future cockfighting events at the venue has not yet been disclosed. Those unquote. So of course the cockfighting is still gonna go on. They just couldn't control them. One of them went full mast and look what happened. Yeah, now someone got straight up bapped. Yeesh. This is why I gotta do it with protection when they're having cocks involved, okay? Okay. Okay. All right, next topic. There. Thank you for shaking me again, assistant. Okay? Okay. Okay, next topic is kind of related. Okay, I'm just hit the hat. But hey, sorry. Good night, chats. Thank you for stopping by. Many thanks. And now I'm having a Rusty Dragon moment where he ends up, something goes nuclear every time he leaves. And this is a rare chance where something goes nuclear once Jack's left. How nuclear are we asking? Well, yeah. I already timestamped it, so it's this nuclear. So whoever, if anyone has had to deal with back pain, especially serious chronic back pain, this example is not the way to go. Okay? So a man endured disturbing consequences after injecting himself with his own sperm to fix chronic back pain. Wait, are you serious? Oh. Wow. Whoa. It's so, yeah. Yeah. The simple no thank you isn't enough. Yeah, the simple no thank you enough. Yeah, I'm looking for that. Oh, man. Okay. Want to use that? Yeah. I'll let you... Okay, sir. I'll let you do that too. Sir, I'll let you do this too, okay? Thank you.
Hell no. To the no.
And thank you, and Aki, you can go. This is my initial reaction.
Pineapple is... No pineapple, thank you. No, thank you.
No damn thank you.
No. No, thank you, pineapple. No. 認めない。パイナップルだけは認めない。No, ダメ。いらない。
No. Just no, man. No. Just no. No. Hey, you can help too. No.
Through the mountain. Secret. Okay, that's enough.
No. We'll continue, don't worry. Why? First off, why? We don't know what would possess you to do this. Me, damn neither. One man has found out the hard way about why you should leave the pain relief to medical professionals. Seeking a cure for his chronic back pain, he decided to inject his own sperm, only to be left with a disturbing side effect. And I'm shocked I didn't use this one yet this episode. I'm shocked I didn't use this one yet this episode.
Nagomi, 足にもちょっとちょうだい。
No, you don't. You don't want none of that sperm. Trust me. Just trust me here. Seeking a cure for his chronic back pain, he decided to inject his own sperm, only to be wanting to be left with a disturbing side effect. While we know back pain can be excruciating, and can't imagine the pain you must be going through to take such extreme measures, it doesn't take someone with a PhD to realize injecting your own skeet into your body probably isn't a good idea. And the thought of ingesting it is already bad enough, but dude, you straight up shot it in. Yeah, you straight up shot it in. Thinking your back would be fine, but it has this instead. As a report from ABC News, an unnamed man from Ireland was hospitalized when he injured himself with his own sperm. The Irish Medical Journal IMJ explains how the man needed medical attention after he complained about severe sudden onset lower back pain that was supposedly caused by lifting a heavy steel object 3 days prior. This back pain is said to have been ongoing for much longer, but during a physical exam, the doctors noted his arm was oddly red and swollen. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, I've been that stun locked with that. And come on, check your own skeet back there. No. No, just no. No. Why? No. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm using that. I'm going for it with this.
Does salvation exist for you? I cannot be sure.
No damn thank you.
May your sins haunt you forever.
It's that serious. Yeah, that was that serious. And yeah. And that's just the back of his leg. And the back of his leg, and it's that messed up. Been regularly injecting for the past 18 months. Hideo revealed he'd been injecting himself with his own man chowder for the past 18 months due to the hypodermic needle he brought online. His current predicament with his arm was caused after he injected 3 doses into his blood and muscle at once. Yeah, that's not where love nectar goes at all. No. And that normally happens when you're knocking somebody's back out, not your own. Not trying to reverse your own. After ongoing an X-ray, he was told the suffering in the subcutaneous emphysema, which is a rare condition where gas or air is trapped under the skin. And yeah, he didn't even do the air bubble thing. He didn't even do the air bubble thing where he got the needles out of the air bubbles. That can cause deadly damage. To combat this, he was immediately commenced on intravenous endocrinical treatment. When his back pain eased, he then discharged himself. And so what happened next. In a report, Dr. Lisa Dunn reiterates that the patient was acting of his own accord, while his searches for his others using semen for pain relief turned up nothing. Although there was a report of the effects of subconscious semen injection to rats and rabbits, there are no cases of intravenous semen injection to humans found across the literature. So was he using clean needles each time reusing the same needle? Oh, that's my question. That's my question here. If he was using the same needle, that's also on him. That's how I get infected. We're worse. A searcher of more eclectic internet sites and found no other documentation of semen injection for back pain treatment or other uses. And yeah, why? Yeah, it sounds like it looks like it's in there. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like all that skeet's still in there. Toxic skin is the only known cause I've come across so far. Of course, the IMJ warns against trying similar practices. While it's the first ever described case of intravascular semen injection and associated abscesses in the medical literature, its lessons can be applied on a broader scale. The dangers of venipuncture when carried out by the untrained layperson are highlighted, as well as the vascular and sometimes tissue hazards surrounding the attempted injection of substances not intended for intravenous use. The case also demonstrates risks involved with medical experimentation prior to extensive clinical research in the form of phased trials, inclusive of safety and efficiency assessments. There's some weird and wonderful medical remedies from across every page of history. Although using your own semen in combat back pain sounds like it could be a one-off case, yeah. In full layman's terms. You just don't jab your pearl jam in there, okay? Okay? Okay. And that's actually it. And that's actually it with this article. And that's actually 100% it with this article. I'm actually looking for something real good reaction to this. Oh, this one. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that topic off with this one. This basically has my full thoughts on all of this.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Yeah, tripping is right. Outside. Yeah, just why, yo? Why? Maze. Maze. Coldest is also why, unless I'm mistaken. And yes, the Maze part is from. And Maze part is one of my Blue Archive clips. All right, 4 topics actually remain. But now that I've mentioned it, I do want to get it out of my system. Yes, I do want to get that out of my system. Maze. Yeah, why? Why? Just why? Okay, I'm done with the previous topic. Yeah, here comes the next topic. Don't worry, it's based. So robot bunnies deployed in Florida to fight invasive pythons. Researchers found a creative new solution to track down the snakes. It's good. Good, we ain't taking them down as much as we can. Fuck them all. Burmese pythons, one of the world's largest snakes, are also the most problematic invasive species in South Florida. First found in the Florida Everglades in the 1970s, the snakes were introduced either accidentally or intentionally through the exotic pet trade. Since then, pythons have become top predators in the local food ecosystem. Despite the fact that they now exist throughout much of South Florida, they remain difficult to track down. That means researchers and conversations need to find creative ways to lure them out in the open. By creative, I mean really creative. And the University of Florida researchers clearly understood the assignment. Yeah! Use a Civil War era suit for cottontail decoys. Yeah, those are good too. Yeah, those are good too. Yeah, let's see some destruction. Yes. Yeah, I am calling for total snake death, so here.
I declare exterminatus.
There's a report from a Palm Beach Post led by UF professor at Wildlife Ecology and Conservation, Robert McCleary, have released 40 solar-powered, remote-controlled robot bunnies in South Florida this month. The researchers replaced plush toy stuffing with motors and heaters and initiate the motors and body temperatures of one python's favorite snacks, marsh rabbits. That's how coming from natural enemies. We wanted to capture all the process that an actual rabbit would give off, McCleary explained. Previous research had demonstrated that I've penned rabbits successfully to attract pythons. This approach requires too much manpower to care for the animals at scale. Cute robot bunnies. They don't need to be fed, their pens don't need to be cleaned, they're waterproof, detecting a motion sensor camera that pings researchers if a python approaches. And you don't have to watch out if any of them bites you. If we can see a statistically significant number of pythons that are close to investigating these robotic rabbits, and the pens would be a success, because right now, pythons will do a great job of staying hidden. Mike Kirkland, lead invasive animal biologist for South Florida Water Management District, told Wink. It remains to be seen whether the pythons will be fooled. If not, the researchers will have another trick in the back pocket, according to the Palm Beach Post. Perfuming the robots with rabbit scent. And that's all there as of this awesome report. Yeah, wherefore minnows would just kill python easily, yeah. Yeah, most of us were-rabbits can handle those bastards. And Godspeed to those dealing with this. There's more power to you all. Meadows, what about the robot invasion? Yeah. Yeah, I believe the robots will help us. We're seeing worse. We're seeing a worse invasion. But let's on that right now. Because I couldn't help myself, there's actually 3 more topics remaining. This one's a long one, but yeah, and the next one's a long one, but I implore you. This one is very good. Sweetie. There. I implore you, this one's gonna be this next one is very good. The next one and the other next one are the exact same case, but with 2 different people. Oh, assistant, help me out here. Water 2. Gonna need it for very good reason. Once again. Once again. The same happening, but 2 different types of people. And the first type of person, we'll have to get that one out right away. Yeah, I already timestamped it, I know. Three, 2, 1. Oh man. Assistant. Okay. Okay. Fine. Make sure it's there. Oh yeah, I made sure. Don't worry. okay. Here's something first off. First off, it's the first guy. So, a lottery winner happens to have a dizzying criminal record. Yeesh. Persistent felon found nabbed over 167.3 million. Damn. Okay, how come? But how come? July the 2nd. It could have happened to a nicer guy. And 2 months in, it could have happened to a nicer guy. Sorry. I forgot that part was crossed out. And 2 months since the winning Powerball ticket catapulted to him the 1%. James Farthing has spent most of his time residing in Florida and Kentucky, specifically county jails in those two states. On April 28th, Farthing claimed $167.3 million jackpot, the largest in Kentucky lottery history. He had purchased a winning $2 ticket in a convenience store in Georgetown, a city where he shares an address with Linda Gazelle, his 77-year-old mother. Ugh, of damn course. Criminal and mama's boy, that's the worst combo. Flanked by Grizzy and his girlfriend, a beaming Farthing was present in an oversized check by lottery officials who announced that the mother and son would be displaying the 9-figure windfall. Farthing, age 50, was not quoted in a Kentucky lottery press release, but you identify him by his middle and Shannon last names. So you can bet. Yeah, who else is paying? That monster threatened him to take half the money already. Actually going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, V Scorpio. Thank you for stopping by. Following the lottery press release, which only identify him by his middle and last names. Following the Powerball announcement, Farthing and his girlfriend flew to a beachfront resort in Florida to celebrate his good and immense fortune. Before traveling south, however, Farthing failed to take care of one crucial matter. Gain permission for his parole officer to leave the Bluegrass State.
You fucking idiots!
Farthing has been categorized as a persistent felony offender by Kentucky law enforcement officials. He has a 16-page rap sheet and a dizzying criminal record that spun 35 years and includes convictions in at least 9 counties and from every corner of Kentucky's penal code. According to court records, Farthing strangled a girlfriend, sold cocaine to an undercover police informant. Oh wow, of course. Escaped from a prison work detail, bribed corrections officer to deliver Xanax and oxycodone in a state facility, possessed stolen firearms, even involved his mother in marijuana smuggling plot for which they have both been indicted. Farthing has been locked up in 25 different correctional institutions where he has spent an aggregate nearly 30 years in custody. During that time, Farthing continued to commit crimes or incarcerate and comply a prison disciplinary record rifle with assaults, narcotics possession, loan sharking, gambling, drug smuggling, and positive tests of alcohol, cocaine, marijuana, and depressants. Ugh, damn. He was also cited for an improper relationship with a female and a canteen staffer, charging inmates the return of their stolen items and saying large amounts of money to people internal affairs cannot connect to him. So yeah, he had quite the rap sheet. Yeah, I understand why that was so dizzying.
The sparks of one do not choose who they bless.
Yeah, I was fully prepared for that one. Picture in the above mugshot array, Farthing, the one-man crime wave was frequently removed from a facility's general population and placed in administrative segregation for the safety and security institution. Yeah, he was that bad. The heavily tattooed Farthing, he has had his mama's bad boy inked across his chest of damn course, was regularly denied parole. And part to the myriad of institutional infractions, in November 2022 denial order, the parole board cited Farthing's poor instructional adjustment, his drugs or alcohol involved in a history of parole violations, and ruling that the inmate is not good parole risk at this time. When he did secure his freedom, Farthing on multiple occasions proceeded to violate terms of his release, was returned to custody. For example, 4 months after being free from prison in 2016, Farthing had his parole revoked when he tried to get a drug test in an attempt to hide his use of Xanax and opioids. Well, that other thing aged poorly sooner. We finally had first case of opium use. In 2021, his parole was revoked after he tested positive for marijuana. The psycho parole violations had a total of 8 years to Farthing's time behind bars, during where he worked 8 cents an hour for a unit janitor recreation aid. His prison employment history, however, is far from explanatory. Once an administrator recommended the inmate's dismissal from a yard work assignment, Ryan Farthing's not been a very good worker since day one. Pays other people to do his work, damn. Yeesh. Yeesh, nah, I actually lost that, wow. But in 2021, his parole was revoked after he tested positive for marijuana, of course. And the cycle of parole violations had a total of over 8 years of Farthing's time behind bars. Oh yeah, never mind that. Here's why I lost it. Once an administrator recommended the inmate's dismissal from a yard work. Oh yeah, never. From assignment, Ryan Farthing has not been a very good worker since day one. Pays other people to do his work. And at the end of his recently short-lived Florida vacation, Farthing allegedly punched a guest in the face during an 11 p.m. argument at the Detroit Winds Resort in St. Pete Beach. And when a cop saw it to block the fight, Farthing kicked him in the face and attempted to injure and incapacitate myself, according to an arrest affidavit sworn by the officer. Farthing then refused to place his hands behind his back and attempt to flee on foot to a hotel. Report Deputy Nicholas R. Eustasio, who said the kick left him with a pain in my face and swollen in redness under his right eye. It was that hard. Farthing was arrested and booked in Palanas County Jail for battery on a law enforcement officer, a felony, misdemeanor counts of resisting police, and regular battery. In addition, a Florida charge of fugitive warrant was lodged again for Farthing, once again violating his Kentucky parole, this time for not securing travel permission. After several weeks in Florida jail, Farthing was extradited in late May, Kentucky, where he was detained in a South County lockup. Aware that their inmate was newly wealthy, Kentucky jail has kept Farthing's name and throw off an online jail roster to publicity and safety concern. Wow. Normally those are the types that wouldn't do that. Yeah, and he basically tried every drug under the sun. I'm honestly shocked I didn't use this yet.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck?
According to the Kentucky Parole Board, Farthing waived his right to a probable cause and final revocation hearings, opting instead to serve an additional month in custody. He was free from Scott County Jail just last week. Imagine fumbling the bag that damn hard. 2 days after his release, Florida prosecutors filed a felony information formally charging fathering with the battery of a law enforcement officer as well as resisting a misdemeanor. The state attorney dropped the remaining simple battery count for allegedly walloping the male hotel patron. For an $11,000 bond in the Florida case, fathering was pleaded not guilty is scheduled for a July 14th arraignment. The battery count carries a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. The sprawl of Frothling's criminal cases detail and records TSG obtained from courts across Kentucky, as well as 800 pages from his Department of Corrections file, material that was released in response to an open records request. Frothling's criminal history includes extensive teenage arrests for theft, criminal mischief, reckless driving, and receiving stolen property, according to one person's memo. Known as Goggles in his younger days, Frotling completed 10 years of school with his last classes taken while he was detained in a juvenile justice facility. He later got his GED in state prison. Frotling's initial adult arrests occurred in quick succession for crimes like burglary, receiving stolen property, criminal mischief, theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. His first serious prison term came when a judge sentenced him to 2.5 years in connection with 3 separate cases. And upon his release, Frotling lived in Lexington, drove a Cadillac coupe, and committed vehicle break-ins and other property crimes. He was also caught with 4 stolen rifles, burglary tools, and was busted for cocaine trafficking. Earlier, Frotling pleaded guilty in assortment of felonies and was judged to be a persistent felony offender whose imprisonment is necessary for protection of the public. He was sentenced to consecutive prison terms totaling 23 years. Frotling subsequently escaped the prison and work program, but was captured 9 minutes later after a month in the facility. Frotling was 25 at the time and copped another felony and was sentenced to 4 additional years for it. Yeah, the money was definitely wasted on him. The cascading criminal cases continued while Frotling was in a Kentucky State Penitentiary. As alleged in a fellow indictment, Frotling and his mother were involved in a scheme to smuggle marijuana at a maximum security facility. In return of Frothling's guilty plea to a criminal syndication rap, prosecutors dismissed the charge against Linda Grizzle, knowing her son was the principal actor in this case. Frotling was sentenced to 10 years, 8 of which were run consecutive to his existing prison terms as of there. Yeah, why not throw her in too? Yeah, why not throw her in prison too? Mine's damn well. Oh, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Thank you, this warrants something. Yeah, let's warrant something. Yeah, let's just call her fat. And that did not display correctly, okay? Okay. Let's just call her fat. There's your sad fat. Thank you. Thank you for the mental break, Snorlax. Continuing on. Now following a plot incident. In response to Frothling's history, attempts to smuggle drugs into the prison, corrections officials placed him in solitary confinement for 90 days. Near the end of that disciplinary segregation term, Frothling's assistant directors that he has learned his professional lesson. None of that was professional. And is ready to return to the yard, according to a prison memo. Yeah, sure. In December 2010, Frotling again pleaded guilty to a felony contraband charge. This time, brought corrections officer the smuggle in packages containing tobacco, pot, painkillers, and more than 300 Xanax pills. The guard, a married father of 3 who had previously been declared bankruptcy, was fired and indicted. He eventually pleaded guilty to a felony count and was sentenced to 3 years in prison. Frotling receiving an extra year in custody. Frotling was also first reported from Kentucky State Prison System in March 2014. A Department of Corrections discharge notice shares that subject will reside with his mother, who would provide him support while on supervision. At the time of his son's release, Grizzle, who was identified as a banker in court records, was at her Florida vacation at home and asked the parole officers to contact her to set up a date for inspection so she can fly in. Yeah, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, in fact. 2 months after Farthing walked out of the Lunar Luckett Correctional Complex, he was pulled over driving 105 miles per hour. When patrolman pulled Farthing's Lincoln Continental and smelled pot, he was subjected to a frisk that dislodged baggage containing 10 grams of pot and 74 oxycodone pills. And so that's another to the list. Farthing claimed to be working for lawn care and roofing companies, was arrested on felony and misdemeanor drug charges. Grizzle also posted $10,000 bond to get her son out of county jail. Farthing pleaded guilty of narcotic counts and was sentenced to 15 months in jail. His parole was subsequently revoked. Yeah, there's a Groundhog Day quality of Farthing's criminal history which seemed to feature a bountiful supply of offenses on loop. After being paroled for the third time 60 months earlier, Farthing was arrested for domestic violence and strangulation in November 2020. Police found his girlfriend in the street crying hysterically and wearing only a hoodie. 911 call reported that the female was half-dressed and the boyfriend was trying to kill her. The victim told cops that Farthing had got mad and started tearing things up in the house and throwing items at her. Farthing then began choking her from behind. The woman thought she would eventually pass out. Police report after being pushed to the ground, the victim said. She was able to flee Farthing's residence. Officers noted that the woman's neck was red and her legs had numerous bruises, which was a result of past abuse by Farthing. The victim, who had blood on her face and foot with what appeared to be pieces of glass on her legs, was transported to a local hospital for a treatment. During police questioning, Farthing denied touching his girlfriend and stated that he pooped her out because he was out of his medication for anxiety and she got scared. Subsequent search for Farthing's home turned up marijuana, scales, drug paraphernalia, pipes, and sandwich bags. Thanks, of course. And I wonder who's keeping score here, cause so far the biggest points were marijuana. The biggest points were marijuana, followed by Zanny. Farthing pleaded guilty to reduced charges and only got a year in jail. The judge ordered him to have no unlawful contact with the victim, who was declared to undergo mental health, domestic violence, and anger management assessments. For the Holtz, it's a brainwash camp, but in this case, it was true. It was cool. So that was the actual assessments. So the judge suspended all 30 days of that custodial sentence. Farthing said this Scott detention sentence was extended after he was convicted for punching his cellmate multiple times in the back of the head, who would again be busted in July 2021 after striking a different inmate in the face during an argument over the TV remote. Farthing was also subsequently removed from the pod and placed in isolation according to the court's citation. Farthing pleaded guilty to the 2021 assault. His parole was revoked and eventually was returned to state prison to serve 2 more years. He was free on parole in September 2023. The sentencing minutes from both jail assault cases show that a judge spared Farthing from paying court costs due to indigency. Sorry. In future will likely not be afforded such a courtesy. Unquote. So yeah, and all this fortune landed on someone that did not deserve it whatsoever. I only have one other clip to use for him. All applies to him and his mom, okay? Here you go, tactical nuke.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera.
Bring the camera.
All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you. Say a good
Yeah, and I hope they leave him there for good this time. I hope they leave him and his mom in jail for good this time. Yeah, that was quite the history. That was quite the history. Ugh. And that was exhibit A of the same scenario. Guess I had to go outside for that. Yes, I had to go outside for that. Chat, I hope you're okay. Good, you're okay. Thank you so much. Keep those likes up. Okay, okay. Within all that, we've already gone through someone that didn't deserve it whatsoever. There's someone that actually did. There's someone that actually deserved all the money. He's not the only. This isn't the only wholesome event. But this guy, we're coming across a guy that actually deserved it. He actually deserved the money. Alright, timestamp. Yeah, already timestamped. Alright. Here's someone that didn't deserve it. There's someone that did. Frane Sedak, the unluckiest person on earth. So, how unlucky is he? Yeah, how unlucky is he? Turns out if only I knew how bad things were.
If only you knew how bad things really are.
Yeah, if only I knew. Prior to scanning that. So imagine surviving a train crash, a plant explosion, multiple car accidents, even getting hit by a bus, all in one lifetime. That's an incredible story of the most unlucky person in the world. Frane Sedak, a Croatian music teacher, earned the nickname the world's unluckiest man. Or perhaps the luckiest depending on how you see it. The bizarre stories of near-death experiences are so unbelievable that they can make for a killer Hollywood movie script. Man. Yeah, he would still be the sole survivor of a Final Destination. It ended up being a recurring character. That's how rash that is. Yeah, that's how rash this is. Good thing I have something for this.
Damn!
Damn is right. But let's get into them. So let's explore death-defying accidents that marked Sadek's life, making him the luckiest and unluckiest man at the same time here. So who was he? He was born in Croatia in 1929. For much of his life, he worked as a humble music teacher, but he wasn't famous for his musical talent. He became known as the unluckiest person on earth for having the worst luck ever. He survived a ridiculous number of life-threatening events that would leave even the strongest people shaken. The story began in the early 1960s and continued for decades. Each accident more bizarre than the last. Take a look at some of the unbelievable yet real stories of battle that made him one of the more unluckiest person on earth. His near-death experiences. Some people are born with insane luck, and there are stories of people who died and came back. And there's Frane, who told death, not today. As cool as that is. There was a train crash in 1962. First major accident occurred in 1962 when Frane was riding a train through a snowy canyon. The train suddenly derailed and crashed into a river. 17 people died. Frane, however, escaped with a broken arm and hypothermia after being pulled to safety. The plane explosion in 1963. Just a year later, he boarded a plane to subcabin to Rajika mid-flight. The door flew open and he was sucked out of the aircraft. The plane crash killed 19 people. Miraculously, Frane landed unconscious in the haystack. Yeah, that's insane luck. That's extremely insane luck. The bus accident in 1966. A bus he was riding skidded off the road in the river. 4 passengers drowned, but once again survived with minor injuries. A car explosion in 1970. His car suddenly caught fire. He barely managed to escape before the fuel tank exploded. The second car explosion in 1973. Damn, twice in a row? What an epic battle. 3 years later, a malfunction in the fuel pump caused the hot oil to shoot through the vents, setting his car on fire. His hair burned completely, but he survived with no major injuries. Then he got hit by a bus in 1995. At the age of 66, Frane was hit by a bus in Zagreb. He sustained only minor injuries. And a car cliff fall in 1996. And perhaps the most dramatic incident of this bunch, he was driving in the Croatian mountains when he swerved to avoid a UN truck. His car then crashed through the guardrail, but Frane was not in it. He got checked out of the car, was not wearing the seatbelt, and somehow managed to cling to a tree. Watch his vehicle fall 300 feet down. Wow, 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 wow. Clearly something definitely gave. Something definitely gave in order for him to be this lucky. In order for him to be saved this much. Is friends like lucky or unlucky? Depending on how you look at it, friends like stories either a tragic string of bad luck or a miraculous sense of narrow escapes. While some people often call him the unluckiest man alive, others see him as a real-life survivor, who instead is the luckiest unlucky person. In fact, Frane himself considered himself lucky. He never struck that someone must be watching over him. Yeah, it turns out he had this big event planned. Turns out there was this big event planned. God wanted him to see it. Gave him infinite solids. And that's amazing. The Lowry twist. Just when you thought the story couldn't get more surreal, it did. In 2003, at the age of 73, Frane Select won the lottery. He bagged over $1 million USD, around 7 million Croatian kuna at the time. After decades of escaping death, he finally hit a major stroke of financial luck. But true to his modest nature, he later gave most of the money away, saying the material things didn't bring happiness. What around most of him was love, family, having survived against all odds. He was at the end already, but yeah. It's a factor he was at the end. Yeah, he was at the end already. However, I do understand. But did it all really happen? Some skeptics have questioned the truth behind the Frane Select's story. There are no official records or news clips of verifying all the accidents. But some accidents, like the train crash, have been documented, others rely mostly on Frane's own accords. So whether every detail is true or not, his story has inspired millions. After living a memorable life that defied logic, luck, and possibly even gravity, Frane Select passed away in 2016 at the age of 87. Whether you call him the unluckiest person on earth or the luckiest man alive, and one thing's for certain, Frane Select lived a life unlike any other. Do you think he's the most unlucky person? Well, share your thoughts. Okay. Yeah, he had both horrifically bad luck and amazingly good luck at once here. And this was reported on the 2nd. And all this was reported on the 2nd, and it must have been, and all the examination must have been recent. And a lot of the examination must have been recent enough to deal with it here. Hopefully extremely good luck and rubs off on his next of kin or something. Yeah, just the extremely good luck. So his family can still end up with a ton of money. That's just my hope with his sustaining his family. And with that, I salute you. And with that, I salute you. Still F for respects. He managed to get a good break there. All right. That one's done. And that means that's the last topic. That means the last topic is here. It's actually another report involving. It's actually another past-related report. However, this one is the most wholesome of the bunch, and this has also made me glad that I stuck with horse game. And I'm not being immune to gold chip propaganda and let me all this. And especially perhaps, this article is in July. This perhaps ended up being one of the most wholesome things I've met. This is the most wholesome thing that I've seen the entirety of July. And I thought something happened this year, but it turns out it was years ago. But I'm still gonna celebrate that as if it were this year. As if it were this month, as if it were the previous month this year, okay? Okay. Timestamping the final topic. Yeah. Although I did get another report, involving the horses. However, I think that one might have been too recent. I don't know. Yeah, most likely too recent. This one is still good, however. Thanks once more, assistant. Energy leads. Let's see what's going on with this one. It actually involves horse game. Yes, it does. Japanese racehorse famed for losing all her races has seen surge in popularity after a mobile game launch. And this ended up being the most wholesome thing ever. Turns out Haru is that likable for very good reason, both her Uma Musume counterpart and in real life. Haruara, a retired Japanese racehorse, gained global popularity after appearing in the mobile game Uma Musume Pre-Derby as a character. Known as the shining star of losers, Haru is celebrated for her optimism, despite never winning, and memorabilia is highly valued. A fan club member confirmed that Haru's in good health, knowing that enduring the appeal and positive symbolism is associated with her losing streak. But reporting from Singapore, a retired Japanese racehorse, Haru Urara has seen an unexpected surge in popularity after a global launch of a mobile game. The 29-year-old mare, whose name means the glorious spring, first found mainstream popularity in Japan in 2003, where local media reports she had clocked her 8th consecutive loss since her debut in 1998. Donning her trademark pink and red Hello Kitty face mask, she lost every single one of 113 races she participated in before her retirement in 2004. At the peak of her popularity, then Japanese Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi even referenced her house, the horse, in a Parliament era session back in 2004. I can see how to win, even just once. The horse is a good example of not giving up the face of defeat, he had said. According to CBS News reported that same year. And now Haruhara has earned newfound global appeal after appearing as a pink-haired anime character in Uma Musume Pre-Derby. From me, a franchise of the same name. In this franchise, actual race horses in Japan are reborn as anthropomorphic horse girls and train compete as races as runners. And also idols who perform on stage. And it was amazing. And it was incredibly amazing. But here's the important part. But here's the most important part out of all this. Listen, yeah, I was looking for clips here. Oh, no hugging clips. Okay, no hugging. Oh, well. But I will give this off. Yeah, but I will give this off, don't worry. Yeah, but I will give this off, don't worry. The thing I found out had me like this.
邪魔って言ったから拗ねて家出しちゃったのかと思ってちょっと心配したんだから。
Well, yeah, that actually had me on edge until finding this out. Okay, think for your kind thoughts towards Haruhara. I have some heartwarming information to share with you. Back in Japan, there was a type of light race called soft horse racing for retired horses. Haruhara won this soft horse racing event for the first time in her life. So she had one more win before the end. And that actually happened years ago. And people also managed to love her enough to send legit tons of ryegrass. It was enough to feed the entire stable she was in, not just her. And I actually ended up running into a video involving this win. But it was just the important part. Although it's just the important part to win, it was just in a rail format, unfortunately. But still, turns out the attitude of never giving up it is still engraved within her soul. And I even managed to make her get the one win. And for that, I salute you. Many, many thanks. Okay, now I can switch to the other music. Alright, now everything's done. Now the entire Sanity check is done. This will end up being one of the longest runs. But it was damn worth it, that's for sure. When I play with Haruhara again on stream, yeah, I hope she gets super souped up. I hope I can get her super souped up. Okay? Okay. With all that, I'll send this to the other place as well. With all that, everyone, many thanks for watching this. Many thanks for everything. Those that made it this far, many thanks for doing so. I hope you've enjoyed all of this. It's always fun to be dealing with this series, despite the hard prep it takes. So yeah, that is legit it for tonight. The literal next night is our weekly near replicant. Once again, for very good reason. There's one more path to see. There's actually one more path to see. And I hope it becomes a very good and I hope it becomes a very good and ties all the loose ends. All the loose ends are tied with the player character, but what of the others? Let's see there. So once again, many thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. For those who have made it this far, many thanks for doing so. And as always, as per the Dark Ritual, please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe in case you want to see more. Definitely give me a follow on Twitch's end as well. But if you want to support me any further, there are chapters in the description and the link tree. I'll put you in of heart recorded videos and come up with some other cool stuff back at Discord's Golden Room as well. Oh yeah, and please ring any notification bells if you must, because the Barcelona is just as rough as a hospital visit because you decide to inject your love nectar somewhere and now everyone's laughing at you. This is why you don't ever do that shit. Okay? Okay. And that's all I got. Until next time, be seeing ya. Many thanks! Okay, assistant, don't worry, I'll give you a rest there too. I doubt anyone notable is showing up right now. It's showing up right now within our radars. No one else is showing up on our radars whatsoever. Unless our usual targets are through for that long. Yeah, the usual targets. No, not usual targets this time. Okay, just rest then. Let's just rest then. Everyone, you all have earned it. Thank you so much for powering through. Thank you very, very much for powering through. Now hope to give out something special when I hit 400 subs and past that. Once again, I'll see you guys next time. Until then, be seeing ya. Many, many thanks. Okay, assistant survey rest up. Everybody did well. Great job. See you guys next time, and remember, winners don't use drugs.